Hello, everybody. This is Zigzag coming to you from somewhere in this world, and there's no scheduled live stream that you're missing here. I am here on my day off, finished working, moving a bunch of stuff, getting ready for some more work going on in our place starting tomorrow, and I'm wiped out. I may even be getting a little sick here, so I'm not doing too much. I took a nap, whatever. Now I feel like just playing a little Civ VI, mainly because so much Civ VII is in the news lately, good, bad, or whatever you think about it. It's got me thinking, let's play a little Civ VI on my free time. That's what this is. It's not the start of a series. I may continue randomly along the way when I have time to play this. Just pop in whenever I have time, or this is all it's going to be. I don't know. Maybe I'll die in 5 minutes because here's the settings, and I am not an expert on Deity, but I'm in the mood to try it out a little bit. I'm going to play with a leader I've never played with before, Suleiman, as the Ottomans, and it's a marathon game, so this is not tailor-made for live streaming or anything. It's a slow march through time, but it's just what I'm in a mood for today, and you'll get to have a peek, perhaps, of what kind of games I mess around with in my off time. So occasionally I may do this just unannounced because I feel like it. Kind of like what I did unannounced prior to starting the Long War campaign. I just played a little while to get used to the game, and I may have happened to broadcast some of those, or I seems like I've done this once or twice before, but that's what this is. Just me. May not even be another episode of this thing, but I'm here because I feel like it, and I felt like going live and giving anybody a chance that felt like they wanted to drop in to hang out with me while I just mess around and play this game. So I did set everything up because it's a custom game and everything. Playing on a YNAMP map, Play Europe again. It's an enormous size map. I'm playing with, I think it's 30 Civs. So it's a monster of a game, but these are the kinds I like to play with when I'm messing around on my own. And what are some other things I'm... Oh yeah, so I'm playing that large map. It has 30 Civs. I might be cutting out a couple. Maybe it has room for a couple more, but that's close enough. And I think I'm playing with the max of the city-states that are available on this map, and that's 19 different city-states. I have a mod that, well, the YNAMP mod adds area-appropriate city-states, so it's more local city-states than the base game would have available on such a map. And there's a few other mods going. I'll point it out when we get there. If I get there, I may die. I may die early. That's the nature of Deity. So, that's the way it goes. Hey, OAP Gaming. This is just me in my free time. I said, I'm going to sit down and play this game. Why don't I just go live? This is my own time. It's not the start of a new series. It's, in my mind, a boring game unless you highly edit it, so it's totally not the right game to be live streaming, especially the way I'm doing it on Marathon. But if you just got nothing else going on, you feel like hanging out, I said, let me just go live and mess around with this game a little bit and see if I can live or die. More than likely on Deity I will be dying, but it's how you learn. It's how you get by. And I'm just scrolling here if anybody wants to look back. A lot of the additional content I might have on and be using. Some of these are just choices within the base game, and some of these are actual extra mods that I'm using for this one. Yeah, not a problem. It's like if nobody showed up, nobody showed up. It's not an ideal streaming game, so I just thought, let's just do it. Let me just go online since I'm going to play this game anyway. Had a busy day. I'm kind of wiped out, kind of exhausted. Don't know if I'm feeling 100% or if that's just because I'm exhausted. I guess I'll get a better sense tomorrow, but I did take a nap. And I'm going to load the game. We're starting at turn 1. I did set it all up and get it going, and then I did the save and then said, well, I'll just come back and load it because it pretty much shows everything you need to know about how the game's set up. And that should be good enough. So let's get down there. So one of my more of my mods have not been marked as compatible. That has to do with the YN AMP maps. There's a couple settings about faster. Since it's an enormous map, I've chosen the faster border expansion option. I've chosen faster sea travel when you're in not coastal hexes but deep blue ocean hexes, and I think those are the only real big changes to just accommodate the larger map size. So that's what that's referring to with one of the later updates, and it's been a while since that happened. It marks all those mod adjustments as incompatible now.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest, from this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. All praise to you, Soyerman the Lawgiver, rightly called Magnificent, master of the sublime House of Osman. Your loyal servants stand ready to carry your commands to the farthest corner of your mighty land.
I feel like I should have a hat on to represent who I'm playing or something.
Your armies. Sultan of Sultans and Khan of Khans, lead your people to greatness.
Okay, so there's with this, there's a Grand Vizier, exclusive unique governor that I've never used. We'll have to take a look when that becomes available. With unique military and diplomatic abilities, we gain the Janissary unique unit and a governor title when the gunpowder technology is researched. Oh, so that makes it sound like if we take that governor, we get a unique unit already? Interesting. And then we get bonuses to our, well, bombards. I think it bonuses catapult. It probably sounds, this sounds like it bonuses all the siege units. So 50% production plus 50% production towards siege units. All siege units gain +5 combat strength. So obviously we're going to be doing some fighting in this one, which is why I picked this guy, and because I'm in the mood for a pound him up, battle him up, and in Deity, that's usually what it comes down to. Kind of a game, at least early on. City's not founded by the Ottomans, so this piqued my interest too, because it's usually a challenge, especially on a big map, keeping up with amenities. But cities not founded by the Ottomans gain 1 amenity and extra 4 loyalty per turn. So that helps cities not flip in certain instances. So interesting. So we'll continue. It's a real start location where we are. So we're basically somewhere, as far as the European map, it covers all of Europe. I don't know the line it stops at in the east exactly, but it should include Genghis Khan or the other alternate leader for that faction. And then it covers North Africa, so Cleopatra, Nubia should be in the game. I don't know if Mansa Musa is on this map or not, or if that leader came out. Who knows? I don't know. I guess we'll find out for sure. I've played this map before with other Civs. I just can't remember. I can't remember who's all involved. So I think what I'm going to do initially, usually whenever I play Deity, you got to build units right away, because Deity, the AI starts with, I think, 2 or 3 extra settlers. They also start with, I think might be 3 settlers, and they start with like 3 warriors kind of a thing, along with the scout. So the AI starts at an advantage to me, and they get bonuses to every other, from production to science to everything else. So you're starting in a hole. So the key on a deity is staying alive early till you have a chance to catch up. Whether we can do that, I do not know. But what I'm going to do here, we already got some points. We're up to 4 points towards getting out of a dark age. And let's see, what does this... people celebrated a historic moment. Explorers of the Ottoman are the first from a major civilization to set foot on the continent of Asia. So we must be on the borderline of a couple continents here. Alpha Centauri, I played that ages ago, and it might be more interesting. I don't know. I just am when I'm just playing on my own. This game, it calms my soul. I don't know how else to put it. That's why I'm saying it's not the perfect game to stream, because when I say it calms my soul, it gives me a routine and order to a chaotic world we sometimes live in. That's what this game does for me. It just centers me when I feel life is out of control. And so, yeah, that tells you right now, that's the only reason I'm playing this today. It's been a hectic day, getting ready for some more construction around here, which is always disruptive, on and on and on. So what I'm going to do basically with my settlers, not settle in place. I do like, since there's one right across the street, a Plains Hill. And since it's so close, I'm going to spend 1 turn. And since it's marathon, wasting 1 turn to move to a slightly superior, what I feel is a slightly superior spot to build a city. What it's going to do, if I started here versus starting here, I'm going to have 1 extra production. And the thing I got to do right away is build units, build units, build units, build units, build units, so that I don't stand out as the, the nerd that all the civs decide to bully. So I have a hope for surviving. So let's just get over here to take that position. I think that will work in our favor in the long run. And then we'll just start wandering and finding a civ. And this is a bad sign. Oh, thank you. We have Theodora nearby. And she starts usually, she would have Istanbul. So there's a little choke point where her first city should be. And we're going to see if we can find that choke point in case there's a way to maybe deal with her early. I don't know. But we'll just say it's an honor to meet you. And I'm going to exchange information on our capitals. Well, first of all, I haven't settled my capital yet, so I don't know how this will turn out. What she'll think about this, but I'm not giving away my capital because I have not built it yet. That's interesting. And let's try to keep her happy with positive exchanges early so she doesn't kill me right away. We'll try that. So our knowledge of writing has advanced considerably because we found another civilization. And what have we got now? Yeah, we're done. Okay, they have a scout moving around here, so they're going to get any goody huts ahead of me over there. And let's settle our first city right here. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Just kind of I'm playing it anyway, so I'm going live kind of a thing. This is my go-to game when I need order in my life, and we're going to play it right now. So the citizens of Istanbul adjust to their new home and keep a wary eye on the nearby river. Okay, so this area right here is grassland floodplain, so this river is prone to flood, but only down in this area, so it's not going to be a threat to our city directly, just to anything we build down here when our borders expand. So, not bad. If we get a lot of floods here, I also have disasters set to the max. I always play that way. Oh, you have yet to play this game? I'm also got in the mood to play this game. It's one of my go-to Yeah, it's a go-to game of mine that I play on my own. Never for streaming, so obviously I didn't choose this to gain fans because it's boring as hell if you want to stay with me on this one. I'm playing Marathon, I'm playing a large map with 30, that's what I said, 30 civs, 19 city-states, and on Deity. So odds are I will die. So maybe it won't be a long game. Excuse me. Maybe it will be really, really quick. And then I'll just pick a new civ and try again. But that's kind of the situation here. So let's look at our research options and see what we have. I'm going to open the tech tree. My initial goal, since right away I saw some cotton right near us. What else did I see real quick? Okay, we have marble, which would need the mining. I have lots of trees that could potentially be chopped to speed up building. So right away you can argue. Probably my two main choices to go for. And that's the two that I'm going to narrow it down to, is animal husbandry. It'll also reveal horses to get to the quickest upgrade of units I can get, and hopefully survive. And understand, Mike, I'm playing on Deity right now. Now I'm going to stream for as long as I would play normally today. There's no way in one day I'm going to make it to the end of a marathon game. Absolutely no way. But maybe if, anybody's interested, there'll be no schedule for this game. I'm just playing my free time and having 2 days off in a row. Got a lot done yesterday, got a lot done this morning. Had a nap because I felt pretty exhausted. Not sure if I'm getting sick or not, but we did a lot of work. I could just be tired out from that. And so I said, all this talk about Civ VII, I want to play this game. So that's what it boiled down to. So I'm gonna go towards the upgrade, the quickest and easiest upgrade of units that could help me stay alive on Deity. If I was not playing Deity, I would not have to rush weapons and armies and everything to the extent I'm going to have to try and do it now. So there you go. I also highly am interested in mining. So if I do not get the boost to tech like I did for writing here to make it quicker to research, as right now you can see it's only 56 turns to research versus 74 on archery. But if I can kill a unit with the slingers I'm going to build, that'll speed up that research to archery. So maybe that if I don't get the bonus, I may switch to mining before I complete. We'll see. We're not locked in. You can switch researches whenever you want. And now with my scout, let's go find Theodora. Okay, I told you, there's this very narrow land bridge. And if only this warrior would move, you know what I would do early on? It defeats the purpose of a scout. But since this is a true location map with where the civs are placed, I know, farther to the west, we'll run into the Greek states and that kind of thing. Farther to the east, I don't know who's over there. Excuse me. Arabia could be over there. Depends on north and south. I don't have it off the top of my head, but you kind of know it's there. And I think this is my closest civ to me. So I'm going to try seeing if I can limit its access to my part of Turkey here, at least until open borders and they can kick me, all that stuff happens, or until they research sailing and one more perk above that so they can just go across the water. But until then, we're all landlocked right now. So I actually have a choke point here, which if this warrior would so nicely oblige. Now, the first thing they might do is declare an early war on me and just run my little blockade plan here. But that's what I'm thinking. In fact, I'll just move down here just to reveal a little bit more of the map. And then over here, it's either warrior or slinger. And since I'm going for the archery upgrade as quickly as I can to make these weak, pathetic slingers. Well, I guess the slingers in the Bible took down Goliath, or David and Goliath. But in this game, they're just kind of pathetic. And by finding this, by settling near a disaster zone, we gained a historic moment, and you gain historic points for accomplishing various things. And right now, and if I don't get up to 13, which early in the game, the first level to get up to either normal or golden age kind of level is usually pretty easy the first time around. So we shouldn't have any problem there. And the warrior moved. So that's good news. And the one thing I forgot to check first, and I got to be better than this on Deity. Yeah, I think what's going to hurt me being so close to this Civ, but initially I don't care. I want the production because I got to pump out a couple units like madly fast. So we're going to at least build a couple slingers, and then maybe I'll go over to something that gives me more food to help me grow my city. Because at some point, if I do not grow my city fast enough, being so close to this, if they grow large, they have influence over me if they're a larger city than me, and my loyalty could be impacted, and I could just lose the game by having my loyalty drop so low. One way to combat that is by population. You exert a little more loyalty from a city the higher the population. That's just one of the game mechanics. And I'm just going to park right there. As much as I have a scout, and you'll notice that there's a toggle in game where rather than have the scout dogs, I have scout kitties for obvious reasons right now. So it's Zigzag and his scout cats. That looks like an old cat of mine, D'Artagnan. Yeah, I mean, early game, I like slingers because it's a ranged unit, for one, so you don't have to do a melee attack. They're very weak, however, if, say, this warrior were to physically get next to them and attack them. But they're valuable enough early game where, yeah, of course, I can build them and play with them and try them out. But you'll see, we should have an opportunity to see how weak they are. So, okay. So what we have here... Aha, that's a good news. So we are the first major civilization to meet the Hattusa city-state, which is actually good right here. So they probably had a wandering unit of their own. This is a city-state, not a direct, AI player like I am. City-states are a little different. They give various bonuses and whatnot. And the Hattusa city-state, I am the first one. I am the only one that has influence over them at the moment. It gives me +1 science in the capital and every library building. We're not even close to building a campus and a library. But when I get there, it gives me some bonuses. So it's actually a nice city-state to have nearby. And so that's the start to our relationship with the city-state. Now, other civs can supplant my, I may be the only one here, and I have one envoy over there. By being, whoever finds a city-state first, or as they did, they found me. But however that contact is made and you're first, you get an automatic one envoy. So I already have a relationship with this city-state. And looking in here also, if I train a galley, that'll give me another envoy. They'll have certain goals, whereas if you meet that goal, you'll get an extra envoy. Yeah, the city-states, I kind of have a rough idea of who's where because Nightmare, thanks coming in. Yeah, it's very impromptu. I'm just playing a game. Normally, I just play this without going live stream, and, I said, what the hell? If other people are just not really doing a whole heck of a lot, then they can hang out with me a little bit. That's why I'm playing. Yeah, no Ziggish civilizations here. But, you know, and Nightmare, I absolutely have no ideal setups for this. I'm playing a marathon game on an enormous map with 30 civilizations, 19 city-states, and the kicker, Deity. So I'm probably going to die real quick anyway, so who cares the fact that who cares if I'm playing Deity? Or Marathon, I should say. I'm probably going to die anyway. So I've decided to do a strategy here. And since nobody has water-bound access, you know, no ocean-going or coastal-going access yet, I just have a unit here. And normally, if there wasn't a river here, they'd be able to move their 2 spaces and move right by me. Right through me. Because the only reason I'm blocking their movement to get by me is because crossing a river takes a movement point in itself, along with moving here, and you can't, units can't end on the same hex as the other player. So I'm trying to bottleneck them for that very reason. This is a settler unit, and if I can keep them from settling any closer to me than they already are, I'm thinking maybe I have a chance. And so that's what we're going to try. Further to the west, you're going to see a couple Greek states probably. I don't know which. 2 out of there's 3 possible, and we'll see 2 of them. Yeah, this one, if you have, well, early game with no roads or anything like that, crossing a river, your move's over. Although, like the scout, there's abilities you can pick up that speed certain movements and processes, like warriors when they get enough advancement. And we'll when we finally get one, I can look at their maybe advancement tree. They have, I don't know what it's called, but they can cross rivers without penalty and attack across rivers without the penalty also. So there's that. So if you have any questions, if you're not familiar with the game, Mike, you know, feel free to ask me a question. I'm not going to sit here and explain everything because that'll slow down an already slow game. So I've got 12 turns by choosing this hex. It's a double-edged sword. I'm not growing my city, but I need some early units like boom, bada boom, bada boom. And this is the quickest way for me to get units on this three building square. So, and that's why I took a turn. My initial start position was here. I took a turn to this plains hill, so I'd have that 1 extra construction early on to help. So technically I have 5 construction points to build units or buildings or all that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm choosing. Eventually I'll switch back to one of these off of this one. So I'd probably switch to something more like this with 2, so I can start growing the city a little bit. But yeah, right now we won't grow our city for another 42 turns, and that's they're going to grow a lot faster and therefore spread their influence, and they could play games with my loyalty soon enough, and then I could lose the game simply by losing the loyalty of my citizens, and they defect over to the Civ over here, Byzantium. So early game on Deity is you really have to game the game in order to survive. But the reason I like getting through the early game, if you can on Deity, is they build a lot more units. Even though the AI on how they use their battle units is not amazing, it just makes things more of a challenge because they have a head start in technology, culture, you name it, everything. So let's just keep going. These first few turns are going to be simple and easy because I'm not doing anything. I'm just trying to block them in and keep a settler from coming out. That's all. And yeah, for battles, if you're fighting in a forest or fighting on a hill, or on a hill and a forest across a river, river's not ideal to attack across, but for defensive purposes, this is a nice little point to be able to hold. Anybody that will want to attack me has to do so across the river except for this point. And we're just going to see a lot of folks wandering around, except for us, because I decided to try the bottleneck ploy. Now, I don't know if they'll advance enough, you name it, or Byzantium will just get fed up with me and declare war on me. I don't know. We're going to find out in this game if this is a doable strategy or not. And if they get across here with a settler, all bets are off, because then you can tell from this ribbon right here, their military strength is 90 compared to my 10. So my scout gives me 10. Yeah. Now, what we also have, I don't know if you came on in time to see this, Nightmare, but I thought you'd appreciate, and it's obvious why, but my scout does not have dogs. My scout has cats. So I have the scout cats along with me. I thought you'd get a kick out of that one, perhaps. It's a toggle. I think I can't even remember how you get that, but it's a toggle. I think. Hey, Greg, we're just doing a non-scheduled, non-official. I'm just playing the game on my own anyway, on my time off, and I thought I'd just go live and share it with everybody. And if anybody's not doing anything and they want to hang out with me, I'm cool with that. But I'm picking the Civ is not the kind of game that I would normally pick to play, especially live stream, especially marathon, especially with 30 Civs, 19 city-states. It's just not going to be a fast-paced game, especially early on. Especially since I'm not scouting with my scout, I'm blocking with my scout. But you know, you do what you got to do when you're playing on Deity to try and block him in there for as long as I can. So maybe I can get enough of an army built, and maybe I have a chance to build my own settler. I don't know. We'll see. Luxury resources, I have cotton right here, so irrigation will be needed there. I have incense, also needs irrigation, and then I have marble here, but I won't expand this. This is, you know, a couple expansions out. So those are the 3 luxury resources I have right now. And so definitely, as my city starts growing, it's not that important early, but eventually we would irrigation would get us access to 2 resources early on. All right, I'm just going to do next turn again. I'm already just a few turns away to get my slinger now. It's going to be huge getting my slinger. While I have my scout bottled up, not doing any scouting, I'll probably take my slinger out and explore a little bit once I get it. As long as they stay bottlenecked. Otherwise, it's retreat to the capital and try to hold on with Deity. Okay, and there's their scout. So he's over here finding any goody huts that could be over here. So I would assume I will have 0 shot at getting a goody hut in this particular game, in this setup. But I will say, starting here is probably better than starting up as Netherlands, France, Germany, and or whatever other Civs are in that little cluster up there. Even on an enormous map, you can see just in Turkey how crowded things can get. And it's even more crowded in Europe, trust me. Not all those Civs usually survive the early game. So all the scouts in this game, not just mine, have scout kitties, scout cats. And there's my first slinger. I'm going to choose one more slinger yet again. Just boom, boom, get the slingers. They're the quickest ones for me to build. Just to show you, not by a lot. I mean, it's only 3 more turns to build a warrior, but I just want quantity of units early on, just to start building up my army score. And usually there's a turn delay when a unit's built before these numbers update up here. So my military strength will be a little harder next turn, higher. And hers will change as she, you know, builds her own units. She's better at producing culture per turn. She's better at science than me right now, but, you know, deity, they get all these buffs, so that's just the way it is. She has more money than me. Faith right now, nobody has faith yet. And so unit needs orders. Let's go send this one exploring. And why don't we come out this way to explore, if this thing gets by, where it's going to try to go, or see if there's a spot that I would like to get to first. If I can pull that off. We could be looking at a restart. Playing on deity, that sometimes you got to restart a few times. Maybe try a different civ that's not so closely packed. Yeah, we got to keep our eyes open for barbarians, because slingers all by their lonesome are not amazing against barbarians, or they got to be manipulated to be able to win against the barbarian. But we haven't seen no sign. Usually there's a few turns before they start appearing at the very, very beginning, but I think we've done enough turns where they should be on the map now. But right now I don't feel majorly threatened because they only have one unit over here. Now obviously if they declare war on me because I'm pissing them off by blocking this, they can break through my scout like in a blink of an eye and all bets are off. All right. All right, let's cross the infamous river. Oh, we got some more marble that we found over here, Nightmare.
Near the Mesoges,
okay, we got it first.
Is Hierapolis, where are hot springs and the plutonium, both of which have some singular properties. The water of the springs is so easily consolidated and becomes stone that if it is conducted through watercourses, dams are formed consisting of a single piece of stone.
Interesting. Anyone ever seen this natural wonder? So that's good to pick up, and you'll see why right now is we gain a boost to our astrology, which is good for faith. And we also, by finding great wonders, we found we get one more era score. So we're halfway to getting out of our dark age is where we're at. And, oh, and of course, the barbarians are already there. Yeah. Well, you know, it's very scenic building an encampment near a world wonder. But look at, oh my lord, I want to be able to build a city over here. Oranges, more cotton, double cotton for trading, and marble. Which eventually that would give me, as my cities expand, assuming I survive, and I can get a city over here, that would give me 2 resources relatively early on. See, I always play out. I always think optimistic, even though on D-Day I may die. But yeah. So there you go. Yeah, I think, in fact, we'll see. Sometimes the early barbarians are aggressive and it's going to move right toward me because it goes, ooh, a weak little slinger. So I'll probably have to retreat if that happens. It's a little nerve-wracking to move right next to a spearman with a slinger because he can not quite, but practically kill me in one move. So I think I'd almost rather have him be aggressive. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. Let's see what this guy is. Say, my army strength just increased to 25, by the way. Hers hasn't yet. Okay, they're getting aggressive. Now he's on a hill. I'm down here. Well, I'm on a hill too, but it's a little grassland hill, just like him. So that really doesn't give me an advantage. I think I need to retreat beyond the river. And if he follows, I'll probably try and attack across the river, because then if he tries attacking me, it'll be across the river. He won't do as much damage as if he attacks me right here. Let's see. Come on, spearman. follow. I'm a little weakling. Let's see if we can get him to follow. All right. 11 turns, or soon 10 turns till our next slinger. We're down to 26 turns. Hey, he followed. He took the bait. I still don't know if we'll be able to, in this setup, take him out, but let's at least give it a try. We'll be able to escape if we need to. Okay, I think I have, and I have a few mods here. I'm going to take off quick combat. It slows the game down. I keep quick movement, but I like watching the combat, so I do not do quick combat like you just saw. It's just, if I was playing this game highly edited and this and that, I probably would do that, but I'm playing a live stream for me. Sorry, guys, but I'm playing the live stream the way I like to play it, without any thought on whether this is highly engaging stuff or whatnot. But, you know, I just felt like hanging out with a few of you that might be able to show up, and well, that's what I'm doing. So we didn't do much damage, as you can see, to this spearman. So we're going to have to hope being defensive on a hill is going to do a tad more damage to this guy. Otherwise, it's called retreat. I have no issues with retreating. Okay, he's attacking. Yeah, there's something about the thud of one of them falling down that I appreciate. So we are above half strength. We are above half strength. So if he attacks again, he won't kill me. Shouldn't kill me. I think I'm going to hold out one more turn, attack him to get him as weak as we can, because I can run back to my city and heal, whereas barbarians don't heal. That's their one weakness. Not if I'm doing this. Once you attack, you give up the right to fortify. And I would rather do this, because sometimes when you get the barbarians into the red, they won't attack you. They'll run back to their little hidey encampment over here. So let's do this. And I'm willing to take the chance. There, another one dropped. I'm willing to take the chance. Okay, he's not in the red, so he'll probably attack, but he can't kill me. And I think I saw... Oh, I can't see now. I thought I saw... I think I saw a promotion pop up. I might have gained a promotion. 9 turns for our next slinger. Oh, God. We gotta hang on. Deity is just like, cross your fingers, hang on, do what you can. Ooh. So he's got the advantage. However, look at, we're both in the red, and I gained my first promotion. So I could gain volley against rage, but the way I ultimately use my slingers slash archers and all the crossbowmen and everything, that I tend to always have one in a city playing defense when I'm being attacked. So yes, it would be great to have ranged strength versus land fortified units, but I tend to use them more as garrison. And the biggest thing on these units that I want to get to, if I can keep them alive, is expert marksman. This is when they become OP with 1 additional attack per turn. So I'd be able to sling twice. Not that I would get this high advancement before they advance beyond slinger, but that's the goal on these guys, is getting them up high. So I'm going to go garrison because I'll tend to use them more that way. As juicy as it is being in the middle of a battle to pick up damage output versus a land unit, we're doing okay. Okay, he's going to attack again, and I'll still have better strength than him. Yeah, let's give it a go. Yeah, he usually, when they get into the red, that's when they run away. And he did. And he did. And so I'm going to count on him running away. And even if he attacks me here, I'll still survive. I'm going to follow on his tail. So I'm going to have an aggressive slinger here now. And they're just building up their units. Okay, that was the first one they must have built since the start. because that'll upgrade from 90. Well, not yet, but it should soon. Unless they were fighting somebody over here and they lost a unit and they had to build another to replace it. We'll see. I'm going to move into the hills with forest just to give myself more cover. And next turn, we're going to continue the attack. 6 more turns for another slinger. Yeah, I love it when you or OAP Gaming or someone talk when, you know, saying someone's buggered. That's more of a British term, and I love hearing different terms in English that I'm used to hearing. So, thank you. It's a silly little thing, but the kind of quirks, language quirks that I love to hear. All right. Now, if he didn't attack before, he's going to be even less likely to attack. So maybe, wouldn't it be nice if I took out that encampment? Wouldn't it be nice? With a slinger, no less. Let's do it. Let's take him down. Okay. The encampment is ours. And now that gave me the most important thing with that. That's really cool. The archery perk that I want to pick up. So I can upgrade my slingers to archers as soon as possible to survive on Deity. Because it takes, that's one thing, it does take the game a little while to get to archers. I can usually, on Deity, get to archers before they do. It gives me a brief moment of advantage, potentially. As long as there's not another unit over here to just move in there and cause problems.
If there are no dogs in heaven, then when I die, I want to go where they went.
Okay. So we now have access to horses. Oh, and I see it right there. That is cool. As a matter of fact, with the slinger mostly produced, this is what I'm going to do. Talking about balance between growth and having to crank out units, I think now, if I got my first 2 quick early units, I'm going to switch over here to get quicker growth now. It'll slow down this slinger, but since it's mostly produced, it shouldn't slow it down that much. So let's move. I'm going to work this tile now and keep it locked right there for the moment. Because if I don't lock it, it's just, the game will just set it over there. Oh, unless, of course, I told it to pick food or concentrate on food. That's what this bar is for. I can pick, if I wanted to focus on a certain strategy for the city as far as development. But usually, early game, I micromanage. Shoot me. And then a unit needs orders. That's back over here. We're going to claim this baby. All right, so the danger on the doorstep of Ankara has been defeated. The barbarians are driven away. So that gives us a nice boost here on era score. Since they were so close to our city, we gain 3 bonus on the era score. So we're 10 out of 13, almost out of the Dark Ages. That's good. And we got a boost to one of our civics, military tradition, by taking out a barbarian outpost. So good, couple boosts. And those boosts are good down the road when you get, see right now, rather than having, you know, originally in the game it was up to 70, but it would have been, we just saved ourselves a whole mess of turns, a quarter of the, at least 10 plus turns we saved here. And we discovered our horses. So, and there's horses down here, depending on whose borders, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, yeah, borders expand to a ring of 3 out, you know, out from the city. So we'll have a better chance than them to pick up the horses because that's beyond their radius of 3. Borders can go beyond 3, but that takes a hell of a long time. And we now have access, if we get irrigation, to our incense too, for when it comes time. And that also helps keep citizens happy when you pick up these luxury resources. which also can help with loyalty. In fact, right now, city loyalty is, you can see we have 2 amenities. Some are inherently come with the city, and we only need 1 amenity. So our population is content. It's nice when you can get higher happiness. You can get up to a 20% boost in, I forget what what gets boosts, but we'll see when that happens. We'll be able to check that out. All right. So the resource discovered, you get this little pop-up if it's within your borders. If it's not within your borders like this, you just kind of look around the map, and I don't see any new horses popping up anywhere else. Hey, no problem, Mike. It's going to be long. It's more, if you're going to follow this game, I would advise having on in the background while you're doing other stuff. Because to just sit here, unless you have a reason or things you want to ask, questions you want to ask about the game because you're not real familiar with it, it's a slow watch. But thanks for dropping in to keep me company a little bit as we're playing. So I think what I'm going to do is head this unit back to my incense, and I can just click here, he'll go there automatically. But since we're on an unexplored map, we'll just do a movement at a time to make sure we don't run into further barbarians and get ourselves in an awkward position. And so far our plug is working over here, so that's good. That could change on a dime. So I'm going to use my scout to explore a little bit is what I think. And maybe I'll end up using both my scouts to explore a little bit. And now it looks clear to travel over here. So let's just automate my travel. And Theodore says, how can you let those barbarians run amok so close to your home? Well, we just took it out. There must be another barbarian camp somewhere nearby. So we got to keep our eyes open for that. As far as this, is there... Yeah, I think there's a mod that gives me an extra lens where I could even search for barbarians. But I'm not using that mod today. Ah, there. Now she finally catches up. It's ancient era, ancient times, 3000 whatever BC, so it takes a time for info to travel. These barbarians have been a nuisance to us all. Thank you for your help. So maybe we improve our attitude with her and she won't attack us quite as quickly. One can always hope. As long as I can keep building units, because in Deity, if you have this kind of a split between military strength, the AIs are on top of you. They see a weakness, and that's one thing Deity does. It makes them aggressive, makes them attack. Yeah, but in one turn, we'll get our second one. And I'm going to heal up real quick. In my own borders, the healing process, I could have healed off in foreign territory, but the amount you heal is quicker at home. And since we weren't that far away, I decided to go there. Then maybe we can send this guy out this way. Maybe we can send this slinger to just see what else we can find over here and just get a better lay of the land. I also could send this slinger maybe this way to see what we might find. But there's probably not a lot over here. What we have should be water, so there's probably not a lot of land this way. So I think I want to explore down this way, and a little farther south is the Mediterranean. So there's only so much land available to us right now. All right, there's our second slinger. I'm going to send it out this way. I want to get a better read for anything else that might be over here, and then I'll drop a pin on in a perfect world where I would put a settler. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. In one turn, we're going to have 2 population. So in one turn, I'll be working both these tiles. And then I can improve it if I'm thinking, I don't think I want to pause building yet, though, with only 2 units. It's not optimal to pause yet with 2 units. So I think I need to, I take that back. I'm still going to produce another unit. I think I'm going to pause to build my warrior now, just so I have a melee unit to protect these guys a little. Go warrior slinger. In the meantime, though, if I do get a builder... Oh, I'd have to... Yeah, I'm able to improve this with my research I have done already. That would give me an extra production. I'm going to go with a warrior. Okie dokie. And I'm just... I could come around this way, but that's just this water, and I can't get on the water anyway. Let's take the land route. And then I'm going to send you this way. Now that you're back at full strength, see what we find. All right, let's get back to where we were, kind of. All right. And, yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, see, now with two, but now that we got the faster production, the warrior, instead of being 24, was it at one point? It's more or less halved, and we're down to 12 more turns for the warrior now. Okay. So we're finding more incense, we're finding cotton, more marble, so those are the resources in our neck of the woods. And if we can get enough of them, that allows us to trade, so we shall see. Would be nice to find another city-state, if we can find it first, but I have a feeling usually you have to find it quick and early like we did, or somebody else beats us to us, especially when you've got 30 civs on the board. Oh, let me look at this real quick. Okay, so 2 tile, it's an impassable wonder. Some wonders you can move through. This one's impassable. It gives +1 amenity if it's within our city. It also provides additional amenities adjacent to an entertainment complex. And it gives major adjacency bonuses to theaters, campuses, commercial hubs, and standard to holy district sites. Also provides a source of fresh water. So I'm kind of leaning towards, see, because we could then, if I put a city here, it would expand so I could get those bonuses for anything I built, any districts I built around it. Of course, I can't build on the mountains, but should get the bonus. Now, I don't know if I can build on top of the wheat, but I'd have a spot here and maybe here. Let's go check out if this is available. If so, I think this would make a wonderful city location. First of all, it'd be right next to, excuse me, marble and cotton right off the bat in its immediate ring, +1 amenity just from this alone being within its ring. And then the city could eventually grow to get more cotton and even 1, 2, 3 reach the orange. And here 1, 2, 3 pick up another marble, all within its city borders eventually. Yeah, I'm just gonna plunk it right now just to keep me, just to keep me a reminder. Let's add a little tack right here. This is where potentially I'd like to plop a city if I get so lucky. And they're building up their army faster than we are, so that has me a little concerned. Let me come here just to see if this is available. Yeah, it is. Okay. So it says, well, I'm obviously in range to attack this scout. I kind of feel like I want to attack this scout. Oh, that might be the scout for this place. Because we never did find that scout, so let's just There's a barbarian camp here. That's not good. Let's see, what's this space? I can't move away. Oh, Lord, this is really bad. If he moves out, we'll see what happens. Maybe we can still retreat. This is a barbarian from this camp. It's a brand new camp of some kind. And that's the barbarian, I mean the scout attached to this camp. Let's hope the barbarian attacks and keeps the spearman inside. Ooh. Okay, so the spearman is coming for us. I probably will want to retreat a little bit. I'm gonna just see, we got more waterways here. Let's see what we see. Okay, we're reaching the tip. I think that's probably part of the Mediterranean coming down here. So Turkey, yeah, we're probably near the edge of Turkey here. And we got some geothermal fissures here that give us extra science, but it really doesn't do more than that because you can't really improve those sites. So they're not as great as they look at first. Although I think putting yeah, but I got a better source for putting campuses next to. You get a better bonus. Now we come back here. And this is probably a situation where I would like to retreat. And not fight on low land, flat land. Yeah, not at all. Tamar. See, I can roll my tongue too, Tamar. Would you like to visit our nearby city? You know, since she's a little farther away, I think, on the map, I'm going to say no. I can't remember. Was somebody near me, near my unit or near the city? Because I'm going to take a chance, and I'm not going to show my hospitality and basically show her where my city is to attack yet. Let her find it herself. Yeah, she's not going to be happy with me, but hopefully she's far enough away, at least early on. Yeah, her character may have found our city anyway. Oof. All right. I think what I'm going to do is bring my slinger down this way to head for the camp and explore at the same time. Two birds with one stone, you might say. Let's keep retreating. Oh, there she is. She found my city anyway. He's going to keep pushing ahead, I think, and I'm going to have to keep retreating. Oh, no. He went back there. Okay. Maybe. Well, no, but if I come down here to attack, then he gets open ground attack right back. So I'm going to stay put. I'm going to try. I can't reach him. I only can shoot. This is a tricky part of the UI. It looks like, oh yeah, I can just sling from here, but no, it means I can move down here and hit him. I don't have extra range on my slingers. Their only range is to the next hex. So, I'm going to stay put. I want him to come to us before I attack. And then, okay, we already moved that unit. We got our warrior in 8 turns that we'll be able to use. And for the time being, I'm not defending my city very well, but hopefully they're bottled up, because just a lone warrior shouldn't be able to take out my city, I would hope, before I can respond. Playing risky. Okay, the scout is coming up quick, and I'm not happy about that, because if the scout finds my borders, which he very well should next turn, so this is what I'm going to do. Let's go for the scout, and if he finds my borders, so we're going to try taking him out. So he cannot make it back to the barbarian camp, because if the scout gets back to the barbarian camp, He calls on the barbarian hordes to come after my city. Yeah, he has found our city. And what's the bad? I don't think there's a good way for me to bottle him in there. And my barbarian isn't back until for 6 more turns. So I'm going to move here or here, and I won't be able to shoot at him. And I'm going to block his quicker travel. Here, he should only be able to move 1 hex at a time. Let's try to extend his move back to the base. And I only get 1 move because now I have hills. Let's do our next turn. So the barbarian has spotted us, and that exclamation point means that if he gets back here, the hordes will be called. All right, let's take a look on this hill. Oh, a couple oranges. Was there oranges? Yeah, we have our first orange over here. Okay, good. He moved into me, or did not move at all because of the Hattusa warrior. So let's do it. Hattusa may get the kill, but we already killed somebody with our slinger. Maybe Hattusa and their warrior will finish him off for us. Wouldn't that be nice? Then the barbarians would be manageable. All right. And he's gone. So now let's start heading back out. I'm going to have a pair of slingers. Okay, so... Oh, that barbarian... Oh, no, it's way over here. I was going to say... So we have to try coming up on this barbarian camp here. The spearmen probably retreated back to here. Soon I'll have a warrior, which would help, although I should probably keep someone back here. Just in case. But I'll go here first. Okay, the spearman has retreated, moved back, which is what they usually do. Okay. You'll be coming this way. Do I want you to come? Let's have you, because this way is all flat ground. Hard to move, sneak up on this guy. We'll try coming this way too. Get the lay of the land on this side. Maybe it's better for approaching a spearman. We'll find out. Yeah, we'll stay there. Okay. Oh, this guy's in the spot. Ideally, yes, I'd like to go here. He can see me from that point, and then he'd move out towards me, and I could shoot him first. The only way the slingers have a chance of winning a battle is being able to shoot first. Ask questions later. One more turn, I have my warrior. We still got him bottlenecked here. 23 turns away from more growth. And the first unmet player, the first AI player, has died. So we're now down to 29. Repeat, 29 other civs. Oh, and I also have this mod that does this. Let me check. I'm not playing with Culture Victory on because I have not figured out yet how to win on a deity with a large map where the enemies are so scattered and spread. Culture victories happen too quick, in my experience, to be able to cover the map. And diplomatic victories I took off because when I turn disasters high, there's the mechanic where they can ask once the the UN style diplomacy game picks up. If you have a disaster happen around you, that's just given out. Whoever wins by giving the most aid gets. It's easy to pick up Diplo point, boom, and then the game ends before you know it. So I have those two disabled just because of the type of map I'm playing on. I kept the rest going because I think we at least therefore have hope for science victory, domination victory, and or religious victory. Whoops, and I didn't turn them on. And the reason I wholly talked about that is this kind of gives you a chance. And we're going to be like in last place on everything, by the way. Yeah, almost last place in science, 26 out of 29. In domination, we're 22 out of 29 and 25 out of 29 for religious victory. So you start out in the hole when you play Deity. Now, this is where I have to decide. Am I going to keep this person? Hey, Floki, how you doing? Yeah, look who's playing Civ. This is not a new series I'm adding. Just let you know that right up front, Floki. This is just me on my spare time playing a game I really like. And I said, you know, if I'm going to play it anyway, even though I do not think it's tailor-made for, especially the way I play it, tailor-made for a live stream, I'm playing it anyway because I'm just in the mood. And if anyone wants to drop in, hey, Floki. And that's all this stream is. No time limit on how long I decide to play, just however long I last. So I have two things I'm looking at. I'm thinking I have enough money to do a quick upgrade to one archer if I finish this. The other thing I'm looking at doing, it's a couple things. I could switch over to mining real quick. That would finish in 24 turns. Build a builder. And maybe be able to chop some things if I need to speed up production. So maybe since I'm not that far away from archery, is now the time to take a brief diversion for a builder. I obviously can't afford to purchase it yet. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna do just what I said. I'm gonna temporarily switch my focus over here to mining, because that allows me the mining. It allows me to chop woods and then harvest copper or chopping woods, which gives me a one-time boost to production. So we're coming here. And he's probably going to come at me now. But we're going to see if my two slingers can outdo him together. I wonder, do I want to... Should I keep him here just in case? I'll tell you what, I'm going to bring my warrior down here in case we can help. And, okay, we knew one guy's been defeated. So I think I'm going to bring my warrior down here, and then depending on how we're doing, then I'll send one of my slingers back once he gets down. So we have 2-on-1 versus the barbarians. Oh, well, that's going to make the barbarian not move out against me. Oh, no, I take that back. I take that back. I'll tell you, this is what I'm going to play, though. Let's keep moving you forward. I'm going to move my other slinger here. We know we can survive an attack if we attack first here, and I have more hills here to retreat to. And then I'll be able to do another attack on this guy. Although, guess what? Byzantium's gonna take the Byzantium's gonna sneak into the unguarded encampment and get the money I was hoping for. I really wanted that money. Oh well. That gives him the money. That sucks. Watch him. Oh, it's painful to watch. Yep, he gained the 150 coin. But he attacked there. Well, that'll cost Byzantium, but I wish I had the money right now. I'm still going to come out. Okay, he's dropping down. I'm going to come here now. Well, I'm trying to gain some experience a little bit. You know what I mean? But once you get up to 1.5 experience, it's better that I should be taking these shots with this slinger. Come on, spear guy, take out the easy one. Don't go for me. Yes. Now, I still get another free shot here, and I might just be able to take him out. Okay, that's good. So what I'm going to do is send this slinger back to the capital. Because I'm starting to get nervous about having it undefended. Too much time's been going by. They're going to break through one way or another. Because they have 167 versus my 60. I should be a juicy target for her, I would think. And relationship-wise, is in the negative. So she doesn't think much of us either. So I'm just going to go sideways there. Okay, she's happy we took out that's one of her minor interests, is killing barbarians. She likes people for doing that. So if I can keep killing barbarians, that would be good. Try. Oh, see, she likes us now. That helped. That makes it little, it doesn't mean she won't or can't. It makes it a little less likely that she would attack us. I'm going to go here. Odds are he'll attack me. Therefore, I'm going here. And you're going here. I'm going to scout with this team, and then since he's probably going to get attacked and be injured, I'll send him back to the city. And then what do we got? We got our builder in 15. That'll give me an extra thing of production here and not take away the food that I'm doing. And let's keep our fingers crossed that our plug works. There's another barbarian somewhere. There it is. Now I need to get people back as quickly as possible. Unless that's a barbarian left over from the initial camp that we never killed. Because I do not see an exclamation point above him yet, but I'm gonna send you back. I'm gonna send you forward just to explore a little. Same with you. Well, usually it's right next. It can happen right next to it, though. So it's like it's sometimes inconsistent. I know the other guy moved into our territory and then got the symbol. We'll see. Let's watch him. Okay, he built a builder now. Another one. Oh, Theodora's no longer happy with us because there's another barbarian camp that we have not discovered. So it could be down here. And she's explored there, therefore she knows about it. I'll let Georgia take care of that. I'm going to keep my guy moving back here. I'm going to cross the river. I'm going to go into the woods. Okay, good vision. Ooh. Yeah, see, I have a feeling this is the elusive scout from over here. And I hope he doesn't attack our own scout here. So I am going to fortify, just in case he does and we're in open ground. So hopefully we survive. Because that would be, excuse me, shitty if he pulled the plug. Literally. Oh, there you go. Oh, now it has this. Now all of a sudden he does. So it might not be that. Now let's get back to the city. Okay, there we have another, and that's not Tamar. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to bring my warrior down this way to see if there is indeed another encampment, barbarian encampment over there. It's good that he's attacking that scout for me because it would be my city.
Dido.
Oh, Dido.
Uha lekart khadash. Makadema shum lekom bishum kinbane kanaan.
Okay, the Phoenicians are nearby. It's an honor to meet you. I could find out where her capital is, but well, we're inland. Her strengths are being on the coast. So try in an effort to keep her semi-happy, let's exchange information. Okay, so she's down here, probably on the edge of the Mediterranean down here. Let's go see who this is. We saw one of her builders. That's very brave of her to send a builder out.
بفضل منه الواحد الأحد القوي المنتصر الدائم الذي لا ينتهي ملكه أرسل إليك تحياتي يا صديقي العزيز.
By the way, on that comment, I just went back because we talked about it. Yeah, those cats are homeless now. That's sad. Wild cats. Yeah. Well, sometimes the AI isn't smart. What can I say? It's an honor to meet you. We would love to sample your hospitality. All right, so there's his city. It happens to be his capital. Very nearby, but not so nearby that it can influence my loyalty. So there you go. Although he might grab some prime positions here. We'll see. Okay, and for meeting early in the game, for meeting new civilizations, you gain some this. So we've clawed our way out of the Dark Ages, and at least the Dark Ages for the Ancient Era, by getting 13. Now it'll give us, when we get our next point, it'll tell us what we have to do to get up to a Golden Age. And our first flood on our river. And I don't know if it's going to give us anything. It impacted 6 hexes. Okay, so it added food to some of them. And I think it added also some productivity. So it just made these tiles even better. So that's good. Because by the time I'm able to expand over here, these will be much more productive tiles. Okay, so I feel I kind of know our boundaries. I got Hattusa kind of holding this area. Nobody can settle too close to the city-state. We know where this guy is. So I think now my biggest priority, since I kind of know the boundaries of the lands about me, is to defend my lone and only city. So I'm going to bring you back here. I'm going to keep exploring with my warrior over here to see if we can find who, when he's doing battle, I bet you there's is or was a barbarian camp over here. Okay. So Arabia is apparently at war with Dido. Hey Trumpkin, how you doing? So because he just took their builder, so they have to be at war to be able to take over a lone builder. Shame on Dido. So yeah, we're just messing around. I was gonna play this on my free time anyway, and he said, "What the heck? Let's go live." I keep saying I love this game, but it's not the right kind of game to stream. But I said, I'm playing it anyway on my own. Why don't I just go live if anyone wants to hang out? If anyone else is not doing anything and wants to hang out a little bit while I play this, well, that's what we're here for. How about that? Okay, so I've made it back here. I'm just going to set up an alert and park my guys. So at least I have somebody in the city to delay things if we get attacked. I've been very risky only because we have them bottlenecked here, and I was taking the chance that they wouldn't break through the bottleneck, and it paid off. Now if a new and also once we have an area cleared, if a new barbarian camp spawns in this area we have explored, we'll gain notice of it so we can go deal with it. So that's why we're all going to start heading back. Looks like there was a flood here, but it did not damage my unit. That's good. Yeah, they're fighting something over here. Do we see the barbarians? They probably killed the barbarians. For all I know, the barbarian camp is no more, maybe? Thank you, Hatusa, for having my back door covered. Okay, so I will come out of the city just to get some experience. Of course, this is the only slinger that's getting all that experience. Have you noticed? And he's at the point now, down on this experience bar at the very bottom. It's like halfway. So now I'm only getting, rather than getting, until you get your first promotion, you gain 4 experience per attack or, being attacked. Now I'm just going to get 1 per turn. It greatly slows down once you get going. And that scout is gone. Don't worry, Nightmare. I took in the kitties myself. Let's see. Knowledge of bronze working. So your fights with the barbarians highlight the need for stronger weaponry. There you go. So that means that over here, well, the tech tree, there it is, bronze working. We now got a boost here. It also will show us where iron sources will be when we get to that point. So it'll be a little quicker to research. But right now, archery is our quickest bang for the buck. So I'm going to try finishing mining. 12 turns there, 15 turns left there. And I think I'm going to discover that the barbarian camp, yeah, looking at them injured and seeing a pop-up that a fight was going on, Hatusa took care of the barbarian camp for me. So we should, whoops, that's Tamar. So we should have her, yeah, she likes us again because we got rid of the barbarian camp. So every time a barbarian camp shows up in our vicinity, she's going to lose favor with us. Okay, we'll go back to the city. Yeah, alternative backstory. This is how we got Fang. There you go. You're the second one that says your favorite Civ is Alpha Centauri. OAP Gaming mentioned that also. So maybe when I get to a new game, maybe I can even look at that one as an opportunity. Because it definitely would probably play a little faster than Civ on Marathon that I'm doing right now. With 30 Civs. I love these massive Civ games. So let's see, unit need to move. Okay, yeah, we're basically going to go onto city duty now. Because at some point, they're going to probably pop through and be able to attack us. That's just what happens in Deity. I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet, but I think it's only because we have them bottlenecked at the moment.
It is not wisdom, but authority that makes a law.
All right, let's change our policies. We got our first government. Our first form of government has happened. I'm going to go God King just so I get some faith producing, so maybe I can get something out of that. My first whatever it is, Pantheon. There you go. I need to get 75 faith to gain my first Pantheon. The earlier you get it, the better. I'm not going to get it very fast. I'm not going to get a very good Pantheon. And we already have access to foreign trade because right where we set up was on, I think this river was the border between two different continents. So we got lucky by moving over here to settle our city. So we got the bonus on foreign trade. So we'll start there next. Plus it allows us to build a trader when it's done. Oh, and I didn't finish my policy slots. And a recon unit experience, since he's just standing around heading the cats right now. Will go and give us extra strength when we do fight barbarians. Could have used that earlier. Not too many choices early game. No, because I detoured for the builder. Then I'll go back. Once I detoured for a builder and then mining. And the reason being is the builder would be able to start chopping down trees. You see, and with the hope that we can build some things faster. So yeah. This is where we're holding. Now I'm thinking if we're gonna have population of 3, if this plug holds, I may switch to a settler first and go for here. Ideally, before I start upgrading and finish archery, I could get 3 slingers done, because when you upgrade 3 slingers, you to archers, well, that's a long story. I got stories in this game. So kill a unit with a slinger, but there's a bonus up here, farther down the road. If I can find it. Yeah, own 3 archers. And the cheapest way to own 3 archers is to upgrade 3 slingers, and it gives you a bonus to research. It's way down in the future. But, you know, hey, it's a bonus is a bonus is a bonus, no matter when you get to get it. So I always try, before I finish archery, to get 3 slingers built. So I may, if I can, get it down to 1 turn if I don't have my other slinger built, and then just move over to something else. We'll see. We shall see. There's different strategies like that that I'm not the best at, but, you know, hey, it is what it is. Okay, we made it back here. Yeah, we'll just have you chill here for now. Yeah, the bonus is one of those shiny things. You're right. Well, when you start behind in everything, you know, science sucks. You know, we're not good at religion. We're not good at anything right now. Yeah, look at everybody's, look at her faith. Look at Tamar's faith. Look at our faith. 1. By the time we get a Pantheon, everybody else has beat us there. That's just the way it works. All right, let's just keep moving. Yeah, I want to keep my slingers nearby for when, to defend the city, because what else am I going to explore? There's other people out here. What am I going to do with that? Let's just kind of keep the slingers local for now. Mining is 7 turns, then we'll go back to archery. I think we'll just... In fact, I'll move you to that Good defensible spot. Okay, I got my builder. In fact, if he would move, I need to improve my whatchamacallits. And he's just camped there. And I can't chop down a tree. And I'd prefer this one first, away from the river. Because eventually lumber mills work really nice on the river. So I'd rather chop in the distance. But I'll chop on the river if I have to. Let's go back. Let's build my last slinger. Then we'll go a couple more warriors, and then that's like the minimum army I need as quickly as. Oh, wait, I'm gonna have. Let me rethink that. I can get a settler in 30, and that'll speed up in 3 turns when we have another pop to work another tile. So it'll be less than 30. I'm gonna get a settler to try and grab this spot. And I would like him to move. Oh Lord, I would like him to move, please. Don't just camp out there. Well, I'll move my worker here. If I gotta chop first, I gotta chop first. I would like the extra point of production that would speed things up without having to wait 3 turns for population. But he's camped out there. Screw him. Move. 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 I think I get the vibe he's camped out. So I'll camp out here till mining's done so I can get a boost on production that way for my settler. Ooh. Let's send some help your way. What's the quickest way to get over there? I'm thinking this way. Yeah, this one will not have a lot of when the barbarian camps spam on the coast, they can either focus on land units or ocean going units, and this is a galley, so it can't shoot at us, you know, off the coast. So that's good news. Yeah, how can you claim such lands for yourself when your people are weak and so badly led? Well, look at Tamar talking when she got a bonus to start the game. That's the only reason she's better than us right now. Looks like they built a builder. And we'll wait there. And I'm just going to come here. I won't be able to do it the first turn, but I'm going to camp out right next to him. See if he'll attack me in the woods. I think that's more defensible than the space he's on. Which is a plains. Oh, it's a hill, though. Well, I'm going to get help. Help is on the way, so we can take out another camp and get more money, so maybe we can upgrade our archers quicker. Okay, we only got 2 more turns for mining, and then we're going to chop, 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 chop. I'm going to do an attack here. It'll weaken me up, but I got help on the way, and I'm starting to weaken him. Not that much, so.
Who deserves more credit?
Okay,
than the
we
wife
can
of
now
a coal
chop.
miner?
We can chop woods now and gain production that way. And I'm going to chop right here. 69 production. Took 6 turns off the building of our individual here. Let's go see where our workers are working. 2-1, that's the next best growth in production hex, so we'll take it. We'll keep it there. And that hopefully will speed up a little more our settler. And I'm just going to sit here and heal in a fortified position. And choose my new research. We're going back to archery. Yeah, fortunately, it's her. I'm landlocked, so I could care less. I'm so glad that this guy spawned on the coast, so he can wreak havoc on the Byzantium. What is her? Isabel? Oh, Theodora. Why do I keep thinking Isabel? Theodora. And I want this guy to move so I can get extra production right there. I need that guy to move. You'd think, having found a barbarian camp, he would be interested to help his country, his Civ. Okay, we'll be able to take this guy out pretty quick. So what I'm going to do coming up is I'm going to weaken him a little more. I've healed a little bit, so I'm gaining the advantage back on him. But I'm going to weaken him some more before our slinger gets into attack territory. Okay, they got a scout coming over this way. I wish they'd move their warrior. Okay, my builder's going to stay there waiting. I could put him to sleep until he moves, but I'm going to keep him active so it makes me look there to see if the guy has moved. Okay, so now I can at least take out the camp and gain money. And now I'm going to move across the river on this guy and play it this way. Let him come after me. He's already weakened, and then I'll get first attack. And if he turns around here, it's not the end of the world either. Okay. I'll come back along the river now. Let him attack me. And I'll fortify here, because I'm stronger than him, especially fortified. Oh, wait. I should heal and fortify. Thank you for your help. Well, we haven't destroyed them yet. Oh, you know, we did. We destroyed their camp, so that's why she's saying that. There's another Civ that we haven't met yet. That's a different color than Theodora. And this barbarian camp is history. I'm going to move here, and I'm going to move here, and just move around, trying to get try to encourage the guy to move a little bit. Let's get back to back to our city to heal. In fact, I'm going to send you back to the city to heal also. Yeah, it gets annoying with the barbarians when you need to take care of those barbarians, and I'm going. Part of me is going, you know, you're just as close to the barbarians as we are. What's this? We have to do this. settler in 9 turns. Because if I get this city settled, I don't care as much about unbottlenecking this area with my scout. Ooh. Flooding right where we are, so it just weakened me. I hope it didn't hurt the cats. They were a little distressed. Oh no, because it wasn't a bad flood, so it ruined their farmland, but it did not ruin any, so it was a minor flood. None of the units took hurt. I'm going to move around this guy, hoping to entice him to move. Someone has built Stonehenge. Someone's on their way to a prophet and a religion. And it's an unmet player, so we don't know exactly who, but then we've only met 4 out of the 30 civs. I'm just moving them all around to try and entice this guy to move. I want my horses. But he's sitting there for a purpose. He says, you block me, I'm blocking you, is basically the way it's going. Yeah, I can, but the last thing I want to risk is going to battle with someone with a military strength of 216 versus my 44. So, yeah, you know, that would backfire really quickly on me. So in normal circumstances, Trumpkin, yeah, I would declare war and remove the unit and then play it from there. But when I'm outnumbered like this, I'm not going to do it. And my troops are merely passing by. I'm not going to declare war. No, 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 no. Why is this a thing? Why is my scout an issue for her now? Oh. Their borders expanded. I am now within their borders. There will be a time when they increase enough down here in their civics where open borders becomes a thing, or they can close their borders and force me out, and I will no longer, my plug will be removed shortly. So, oh, you can have the Diplo conversation. Oh, there's no conversation to move troops. They have the ability, as you saw, say, hey, your troops are close to my border, declare war, or no, they're just passing. Well, if I had that option, which I don't, I can go into Diplo and we can declare friendship. We can send a delegation of gold. We can make a deal, but we have nothing to trade. The only demands I can make is nothing right now. Like if they settled a city near me, I could demand, don't settle any more cities near me. I don't have the one thing that I wish I had in this game. The same thing as them. Hey, your troops are at my border. Are they passing by, or do you... So that's just one option that's not available in this game. So I'm just going to keep moving around this guy to see if something entices him to move differently. But they're both just sitting on top of my luxury resources, so I cannot do anything with them. So the biggest thing I have to do, the quickest way to get them to move is get early empire, which grants open borders and allows you to close your borders to other people. And they can't come into your land unless you allow them. And if they get there, which they probably will before me, because their culture is a lot higher than my culture, I will not be able to stand here anymore. They'll boot me before I can boot them. All right, I'm going to come in here to heal. Yeah, they have no interest in moving right now. They have no interest in moving. And I don't want to use my builder charges. I want to save one here because it takes too long to build another builder. I want to use it on what I can. And if I can get a settler over here, I will take my builder over here and pick up the marble, because that'll then give me a luxury resource, and I'll come, maybe by then he'll move and I can build the horses. Let's come here to heal. Come on, settler can't be built fast enough for my tastes. So technically, the builders come with 2 charges early on. There's a way to get them more charges, 2 build charges. So I've used one clearing the forest to help speed up my settler. I want to save the 2nd charge for the horses and the 3rd charge, or vice versa, for the marble. That's my plan. Hey Heinz, how you doing? This is a very unscheduled live stream today. I'm not even playing this as a series. I just was going to play this game at home and I said, what the heck, I'll go live. So that's all I'm doing here. FYI. And just to keep him protected a little bit, we'll move him there. Oh, he moved! At last, we got him to move! I don't know how, but he moved! The builder now has something to do. And then what it'll do is, yes, of course, he's probably won't even lower the build time since it's almost already done. But let's build ourselves some horses. So our knowledge of horseback riding has advanced considerably. We still don't know how to domesticate horses yet, and so we cannot build horseback riding units. So there we are. I got one more charge left. Yeah, Civ VI. With all the Civ VII news out there, it kind of got me in the mood to play a little Civ VI before the new game comes out next year. So there you go. That's why. This is my go-to game. I like it a lot. It kind of puts the world in order for me when things feel a little chaotic. I know what to expect on the game, even playing at the level I'm playing at. But I'm playing my way. I'm not playing the way I should have the settings for a quick game. You know, only so many civs. I'm playing marathon. I'm playing enormous map. I'm playing 30 civs, 19 city-states. I'm playing the way I like to play the game, is what I'm doing. I'm going to keep the builder here for now so he doesn't get unprotected.
I shot an arrow into the air. It fell to
I
earth.
forgot! I didn't build my
knew
last
where.
slinger! Oh no, I gotta take the longer time to build a frickin' archer. Which I will want to do. I didn't pay attention to this. I needed to stop 1 turn shy. In other words, I screwed up. Oh well, so there goes the optimal game already. So I'm gonna at least upgrade to my archers. I can afford it, having taken out 2 barbarian camps. Cost me 180 gold. There's my first archer. I'm going to build another archer here. So at least I have 2 archers. Already, you'll see my army strength has increased. I'm going to have to build 1 more archer, which takes a heck of a lot longer than a slinger. So that way, if you get the money like I did, it's much quicker to build a slinger for a few turns versus an archer for a lot more turns than that. I screwed up. So I have 2 ways I can go. I can see about going to bronze working, find where the iron is. But I'm going to start getting to the point with multiple cities that I have to start improving my these things too. My luxury resources. But I have this 1 build charge, so I will automatically get this 1 luxury item there. So I don't know, math. I'm not quick with math and figuring out. This is 61 turns to go to get to this. And this is 49 to include improve my military. Oh, that's the other thing that'll help me stay alive. Is once I build that marble, that's a quarry. You make quarries for marble. That'll give me masonry. And I'd actually want to build that even more than bronze working right now, because if I can get walls around my city, oh, it's so much easier to protect your cities that way. So I'm going to go with pottery first, and then as soon as we are able to build, then I may move up. Well, that's a lot of research. Maybe I just start my walls now. And then since I'm going to pick up one luxury here, let's hope that's enough for our, because that'll take this city size down to 2. This will start at 1, take a while to grow before I need more resources. Yeah, I could, except I'm playing on a historical European map. But yeah, you're right, that would actually be fun. Since we're just anyone want the first city? I don't have anything set up for voting or anything. Okay. Ankara? Where do I go to change? I can't even remember where I go. When's the last time I changed the name on a city? I'll probably have to go in here. Here we go. Since you brought it up, our home city, I should do it all capitals like they do. There you go. The city of Heinz. That's where the ketchup was invented. Sorry. I saw the play. When I break your name down to just a single name that fits, or I wonder, will the whole name fit? Let's find out. There, then I won't make the mistake of wanting to call you ketchup. and risk offending you. Okay, there is our first city. When we get to another city, first one to chime in, we're just kind of do it loosey-goosey since he suggested naming the cities. Hi, Salomon Taraz got the first city. One more turn for a settler, then we'll be able to move and escort with them, so let's hang out. I don't want to risk a barbarian popping up. And we'll know as soon as I get notice that this guy has to move because of being in borders. Well, the game will do it automatically. Then we'll know that we got to watch out for being attacked. And I'm hoping I can get my settler over here quick enough. Okay, so there's a settler lens. There's a little bit of a problem over here. Oh, no, there's not. Oh, wait, there is. So we're going to have to grow this city because there's already some negative influences from other cities in the area that could cause me to lose this city. Unless I decide to settle over here out of range of neighboring cities to negatively influence me. We shall see. Yeah, go ahead into lurking. This is not a game to be anxiously watching the whole time. It's a slow-paced game for a live stream, but like I said, I want to build it. So once we get over here with our settler, we'll figure out the exact spot we want to build this city. That's what I benchmarked, but back then we didn't have the same influences. So now I got to get back to building up my army. And an archer, all of a sudden, instead of being less than a warrior, is now a lot more time to build. So I'm going to go with a couple more warriors right now. And I'm going to bring the builder to kind of tag along with this group. And what I'm going to do is link these two together so I don't... The minute you send a settler out on its own is the minute a barbarian camp spawns right next to it and you lose it. I think we'll position you here. Your home city leads. Aha. Let's see. Let's keep going. Yeah, we could go over here because it did say... It did say when we were next to this counts as a water source, maybe like along a river. I'm not sure how that will work, but I have no problem moving here either, because settling next to fresh water allows you to grow a lot quicker without needing to aid that growth. I could just settle right on top of the cotton. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. There are other options on where we can settle, and maybe I'll just risk it going here, and hopefully we can hang on to the city, because how far away am I from gaining a governor? I might be able to put a governor in there early on. I need to grow Civ to 6 pop to speed that up, though. We'll see. And if I have this, at least we'll be happy. That'll help against influence a little bit. But we could lose it quickly too. I'm just going to settle there. Like my early warning perch here in case they move against me. I get a Janissary, so it's an upgraded musket man, so I don't get super early things, and then I also get the alternative to it's a ship, to the privateer, an improved version of a privateer. So they haven't pushed me out of their borders. So this play has helped us gain a foothold. We still, even with this settler, we will not have. Now I could build another city on the coast here. But let me get my minimal army at least built before we start going there. Okay, and we'll figure out where we want to settle for sure. So we'll start heading over. Let's see. Let me get this lens back and let me make the call. It's only -1 influence here. And to me, that's the prime spot to build because it gives me the most... It's far enough away from there. It's a defensible hex. It still gives lots of places to build around this, is what I'm thinking. I don't know if this is, see, it doesn't tell me here if this hex or this hex or this hex or which hexes around this get the bonus. If it's just the ones directly to either side or if it's any around that are touching it. It's kind of hard to know because it says adjacent. What's considered adjacent? So I think I'm going to go here since it's only a -1 influence. I'm going to have to I think I can hold out for long enough. I think I can do that. And I like that spot too much. So let's get moving. And let's get over there to build as quickly as possible. Hattusa has declared war on Dido, so that means somebody has taken over. So it means Saladin is now sent enough. Yeah, so he has a governor already. He chose this governor, put it in the city-state, so he now has control of this city-state because of that. I will eventually pick up this person to grab city-states also, but usually not my first choice. That's how he was able to get so many envoys. This person having a governor in a city-state gives you 2 extra envoys. I also get a special, instead of a bank, I get a bazaar. It's an improved bank. I think that's all the special buildings for my thing. I do get faster and better siege units with this particular leader, so that's good for, because I'm going to have to do battle. And to take out cities, the extra and improved siege units are a help. So I like that also. I want to go there, so let's move it there. Let's break up our escort and let's settle. I've made up my mind. I'm settling here. So Halep. Now OAP, are you requesting a name and this be Leeds next to our world wonder? So we gain 2 era score. It's the first settlement on Asia. So I think that one river is like the border of the continents. In fact, it might even tell me here. Continents. Oh, so I wasn't on the border. Here's this is considered one continent, that's considered another continent. Okay. Yeah, I'll delete my map tax when I build what I wanted there. Production wise, I think what I'm going to do, rather than another unit initially, I'm going to just start doing this, because this will also help additional culture and loyalty in my city since it's on the fringe. Ideally, yeah, I'd like it to be producing units at the same time, but at least right away they don't produce them fast enough, so we're just going to do that. Right or wrong, I don't know. Yeah, you were first in, so we'll just do it. And your home city is now, whoops, is represented. And I'm going to keep someone here just so if we go to war, they can't run over here and waltz in there. This is more likely their first target if we go to war. Although they're temporarily happy with me. Not by a lot. We'll see. Yeah, this is a casual live stream OAP. I wouldn't worry about it. If I was doing a regular live stream where this was going to be a regular series, I'd do the whole raffle thing and make it fair and everything. This is just casual, so you said it first, you got it. And let's see. Let's build this. And we gained that knowledge of masonry, which now it's down to only 42 turns. I should have looked at how much we saved, but it was significant. And then we'll be able to build walls. Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah, it is Saturday. Prime football day. Oh, you checked. Okay, thank you, Nightmare. So it saved us 16 turns just by building that quarry. And we also have our first, I don't think any city is going to be more than content, but you see we have a buffer now of amenities on our cities. You can see the loyalties dropping a slight bit. It's not a pure 1 that it initially showed. It's only 0.8, and our loyalty right now is 125. So do the math. That's how long we got a lot of time to shore that up so we don't lose the city that's in an amazing location, by the way. A world wonder, which should have given it also another amenity. And then the marble is an amenity. And then, yeah, we'll be able to start picking up once we get irrigations, another amenity. 2 of the same ones doesn't count as 2 amenities, it's just 1. But when we get oranges, that's another amenity. So, yeah, this city will be wonderful. Let's get my army fixed up, and I can think about putting out another city maybe there. Yeah, I think I cannot take advantage of this area, which is nicer for a city along a river. But coast is not bad either. And you can see the archers take more money for maintenance. And you'll see I'm not making money right now. So I sure would like to have a barbarian camp to spawn nearby so we can make some money off of that. Oh, they're trading with me now. So maybe they won't attack me as quickly as I have been worried about. One could hope. I still want to keep my scout there to hold them in there as long as possible. To make it harder for them to settle the city that we couldn't take over with our own takeover of loyalty. Yeah, the monument helps with culture pressure, so that's why I went with the monument, even though I'm in a rush to build more army units to kind of catch up. They're way ahead of me. But who knows where they're deployed off in the fog of war over here. We don't know. And then we'll go with the other warrior. That'll get me 3 warriors, which is... We need more. But at least I feel comfortable once I have 3 archers, 3 warriors, early-ish on, that I can usually defend against a lot of the shenanigans that they might throw at us. Although if they're that much stronger, you never know. But archers really can help. Especially then, once I get my walls built. That's huge. To be able to not get knocked out early. I'll finally be able to breathe once we get to the walls. I'm going to keep my... Yeah, I'm just going to park you in the trees here. I should, technically, you might say I need to go exploring with my guys. Find more stuff. But initially, with a Civ so close with such a big army, the biggest army that I know of anybody, I can't just leave things undefended. And then after we do masonry, I'm going for irrigation, so I can start picking up a couple more luxuries. And then I won't have to worry about, you know, losing cities getting flipped. I'll be able to keep my citizenry happy. Eventually, maybe I can get them happy enough. Let's see, come to our empire as friends, as visitors, as pilgrims, but not as soldiers. My troops are merely passing by. Of course, we failed. They probably said, no, wait, what are you talking about? Or maybe this is they consider this too close. Nah. Just in case, I'll move them back. I don't want to antagonize them. They'll probably say, if I don't move this individual here, they'll probably say, you're too close and we're going to lose. That, yeah, see? Look at there. That's probably why there's some -6 or something like that, is because I did not move the last time they did that. And so I did not say what I didn't move my armies close to their border, so... You know what? I'm going to put this one here. Put this guy on the point, which is good to defend. And then this guy, archers, unlike slingers, can shoot an extra hex farther. So he can hit, you know, these spaces. Maybe not the one directly over the trees, but yeah, I like that defensive setup. And look at this. Your pledge to Byzantine to move their troops has been broken. So I didn't move my soldier out of here, so they're pissed. That's where I'm getting some of that extra negative. So they may decide to start attacking me all of a sudden. So that's why we got to keep doing. Yeah, but I don't. If I move the scout back, they're settlers free to roam, and I'll put up with the negative. I'll put up the risk. Keep that settler bottled up. as long as I can. That's my strategy. That's my thinking. And actually, I've been sitting here long enough. I'm going to do a quick catus interruptus because my throat's starting to dry out. And I didn't sit down with a drink in front of me like I do for my regular standard streams. So I'll show you my cat scouts as I go to get myself a little drink to wet the whistle. All right, I'm back. Thanks for keeping my scout cats happy. And let me take a sip. Okay. Yeah, I hope I didn't overdo it. But yeah, I put in a little simple meow in the background to the normal background music. Yeah, that's the one that won the poll in the Discord, and I enjoyed making that. And they gave me something to do one day. I loved it. And I said, well, if they're going to do catus interruptus, as the cats do, they don't usually climb on my keyboard. That's their Chichka, if anyone gets in the way of the keyboard, although they've both done it. He's the one that's the worst. He used to be a lot worse when he was just a little smaller back in Kentucky. He would lay on my keyboard all the time, pressing random keys and making things interesting for me. So that's why I took the pictures in front of the computer system that I have and did it that way. So, next turn. I'm hoping that because they traded with me, they're less likely to attack me. Doesn't mean they won't. Hey, hang on, I think I have some watermelon coming my way. See, more casual gaming streaming here. I even eat a little snack on this one. Oh, next turn already. That was a quick turn. So another unmet player has been defeated. We're now down to 28 civs. And science, in science victory, we're 25th out of 28. And we'll get our science going. Science is something you can catch up in. So we just have to have the resources to hang on until we get to that point, which is why I tried to do the quick upgrade to archers, because they'll upgrade fast enough, but it gives us a slight advantage early. It gives us our slightly better military strength early with less units by having that. Okay, I'm going to take this off because we know the player's been defeated. Certain pop-ups off on the side here don't go away till you click them away. Others just refresh every turn. I explain weird things like that in case some of you haven't played the game before, whatever. Just random things that pop into my head. And all our folks are just sitting put, so the turns are going a lot faster. Uh-oh. They expanded over here now. What could happen now is if all their spaces around the city are full, when they build a new unit, it could appear over here, since I'm taking up this space. So that could be a way for them to get more units over in this direction. One more turn. We have our third warrior. Uh-oh. And we're starting to lose loyalty over here. Let's go check it out. Falling 3.5. I need to get my governor quick. Or I need to get to... let's see what I'm researching. What do I need to fix? I may have to put off masonry now to get here. This is going to be the quickest way for me to get an amenity, and that's not very quick. So that's a little bit concerning right there. Okie dokie. We'll put that one there. Okay, I have my third one. I could do another builder-settler combo and then work on my archer and see if I can get another city out of range of influences. This city doesn't grow. Oh, this city grows in 3 turns, so that will also help once we gain a little size there. So yeah, let's do a builder-settler combo. I can't afford to build anything fast because our income isn't that amazing. And we have a new barbarian. Ooh, maybe, just maybe, we can go get some money here if Hattusa doesn't beat us to it. Yeah, I'll pull back. Let's go see if we can get that barbarian camp. juicy stuff. Okay, they want my horses. And you know what? I'm going to give them those horses because I'm not in a point to do that research and need those horses. By the time I need horses, I will have them back again. And I sure could use another 6 per turn, you know, plus a token 4 gold. So that'll increase my per turn income for at least 30 turns. I'm going to take this deal. And yeah, I know the barbarians are amok. She'll always let me know when barbarians are nearby. Ooh. Oh, that's because he has taken Hattusas. That he has whatever it's called to take them. I'm gonna come here. Good, they're in range now. Oh, there's more horses here. I want you there. Then we'll bring up our follow-up. Okay, they're coming for us. Now we have much better troops to go against this guy. I can come here, do that. And for the final touches, I can do this. Notice how much stronger the archers are over their slinging counterparts. Now, if I can only get there first before somebody else raids the encampment and gets the gold. I've had that happen before. Oh, it's on a hill, so I can't move there in one turn. So the rest of us, looks like we can start heading back. And there we go. Let's get our money. And our era score. So actually, that's something we haven't looked at yet. We need to get up to 30 to reach a golden age at the end of this era. This era, because we're playing marathon, doesn't change for another 38 to 68 turns. But so we have a good chance to get ourselves into a golden age. Yeah, so when you are suzerain of a city-state, you can levy the units. That's the term I was trying to come up with. And it's the fact that levy units, you get them for so many turns, you pay money, and you get their units for so many turns before that ends. Or if I was to retake over the control of this city-state, they would lose the units that way too. Okay, where would I like to go? I'm gonna go here. And we'll head back to heal. And there she's happy with us once again for taking out the barbarians. She's fickle. I could see if I'd let the barbarians unattended for a certain amount of turns before she got upset. But no, the minute they appear, she gets upset. So now we're making 11 gold. Oh, 11.2. Let me don't shortchange myself. So we're making much better gold.
Every nation lives by exchanging.
And we can now build a trader ourselves. I'm going to keep my improvement because I can't build naval units yet. I don't have a coastal city. I'm going to keep... I need to get up to... I need to get my first... I need to get up to a pantheon before I change that out. So I'm not going to make any changes to my government right now, even though I would prefer getting extra gold for my trade routes, but I haven't even built a trade route yet. So we're gaining more options here. Each time we reach a new level of civics, we get more options. I'm going to go for early empire and try, since I'm building a settler, to build another city so I can get myself up to 6 population. Therefore, yeah, that's what we're going to try. And you'll notice right now, because we grew in size, there'll become another time where our loyalty be full again in 10 turns. But it'll probably start dropping again soon. But we may have bought ourselves enough time to get the next civic completed, which is going to be early empire. And it'll give me a governor that if I have to, I can put there that'll increase my loyalty temporarily. Plus, we have our monument done very shortly too. We'll heal. Okay. Four turns till we get our builder. Not a lot going on, but I don't want to overextend myself trying to reach out too many ways yet. Because every Civ just about, well, I take it back. We're stronger militarily than Dido and even Saladin. So if I could find a way to trust and keep her happy so she doesn't attack me. These would be the next areas that it would make sense to try to attack and take out. To grow my empire. But with such a massive army on my doorstep, not really that inclined to do it. Oh, so I have access to 2 cotton. So if I can build both of these... So actually, I think I'm going to bring my builder over here first. Build the 2 cotton so I can start trading one of them. And then come over here for the incense so I get yet a different luxury that will then start helping my contentment of my citizens also. So I'm going to bring my builder. I see no... We'll come here first. My builder will be unescorted. It appears safe in through here. The two smaller ones? Oh, you mean like this one? Oh, this map tells us that's Macedon. And this one, oh, unclaimed. Oh, that's deep water. That's what that color is here. And then this one is Dido of Phoenicia. And this one is, what's his face? This is Saladin of Arabia. So that's all the ones that are next to us that we know of. Tamar is somewhere off in this direction. There's mountains and whatnot over here that she's around. I'm not sure exactly how far. Oh, and what am I doing here? Oh, we got to build something new. The settler. Now I'm doing the settler. Trader would be nice, but I feel like I'm pushing the clock and I need to do the settler. Let me just check. Ooh, they changed. That doesn't have me grow as fast, but it gives me more gold. Is that better for me? Yeah, 9 gold, at least while we have that trade going, is probably... These 3, I think I'm going to hold it this way. And then what I might do... But that would cause me... I could... Well, depending on where we expand next. If we expand over here, I could chop. If we expand here, I could chop on these to speed up building. But I'm building the settler over here, so maybe I pay to expand my borders and chop somewhere. The closer ring of hexes are a lot cheaper to expand to. Oh, I like Leonard. I've liked who they've been choosing all along at the... Yeah, I just feel weird if I don't say something or explain the game, or at least a little bit that I know about the game. If I didn't say a word, it would truly be a dry live stream with this game. Not much action. I like building sawmills, so I'd almost rather spend slightly more money, which I can't afford. Maybe I reverse my builder's course to chop to get my settler out quicker. And then I'll still be able to build 2 resources, so then I'll start with just these 2, incense and cotton. And then at some point build another builder for extra cotton to start trading. So maybe that's the way I do it. Let me expand here. It'll also give me a space near a mountain, which is a slight advantage for either a religious or scientific zone. So I'm going to do that. Let me find my builder. Oh, he didn't get that far. That's good. Let's go chop here. And I'm okay spending that money. That's what we have it for. And somebody else built a world wonder, the Oracle. And we don't know who built it.
I thought clay must feel happy in the good potter's hand.
Yeah, I like the announcer on this one too. I thought that Sean Bean is good. But Leonard Nimoy was the best of the best as far as announcing. I thought that was amazing. Choosing him. That was all the way back to Civ IV, eh? Okay, let me just make sure he's... Yeah, okay, that's where he's moving. So he's automated. So someone built the Oracle. That's good to know. There's a storm somewhere on the map. Okay, so there's some of the violent weather. Doesn't concern us. And let's go chop so we can get this settler sooner. Since I decided to go that route. It's a little risky because my army isn't quite as large as I would prefer it. But, you know, it's not the worst of the known civs at the moment. The closest civs. She has an issue with anybody who does not build walls around their city. And I haven't researched it yet, so she's not liking me because I have not built walls. Hey, no problem. No problem. Well, we'll see how long I last right now. I'm having fun, so I'm just playing till I, I'm too pooped to pop. That kind of a thing. Okay, so we finished our monument. That's also going to help me from not losing loyalty. So therefore, I'm going to build my first trader over here. All right, let's go. And let's pop. It's sitting at 28 turns to complete. Let's see what it changes to. Down to 19. I don't think that was as big as a drop as last time, but that's good. That's good. So yeah, irrigation is 30 turns away. Yeah, so I don't have to build another builder. I'm basically gonna camp over here. Wait till we get irrigation. Then right after that, we're going walls. Although, I think we're happy enough that I can go walls first just so I feel safer. Let's go take a look at my cities. We're all content temporarily. But if I'm going to build another... Yeah, I'll start pushing it at some point. What's the best order to do this in? If I can get my walls done in 19 turns, that's where I'm going. I'm feeling nervous about Byzantium right next to me all of a sudden. And I think not having our resources, our luxury resources, I can put that off a little longer just to get that extra safety for my cities sooner. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're going to have a chance to settle before I'm ready because look, they can move now. So let's get my scout up here. Maybe I can somehow build a little wall that it's hard for them to get by. So they can't move past me? I don't know. They could probably start here and move right. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. She's now enforcing her borders where I couldn't plug her back in right anymore. So, oh well. Let's hope I can get my settler out into a position that I prefer before she takes it. We'll stay right there. In fact, I'll keep me active. If I go to sleep, a barbarian may sneak up on me without me noticing, so... Yeah, we'll just keep this last unit here. Okay. So the hanging gardens have been built. On Deity, you never get... Oh, we got our first Pantheon. So let's see if there's anything worthwhile to pick up. Sometimes, but at this point, there's not. Here we go. And there's a few left, but not that many. Let's see. Goddess of the Hunt for camps. We don't really have any camps in our area. Religious idols, extra faith for mines over luxury bonus resources. God of craftsmen. Extra production and faith on improved strategic resources, which is what my horses would be considered. God of healing, heal extra 30 hit points in your holy sites or adjacent tiles. God of war. I'm going to be a warmonger for a while. So maybe one of these is okay. Combat victories grant faith equal to 50% of the combat strength of the unit defeated. Production toward districts and cities without a special. That's only for new cities that don't have districts. Tundra, we're not near rainforests. We get faith from fishing boats, but we don't have too many coastal cities. Culture from camps, no. Culture from quarries, which we'll have one here. Here and there. That's 3, so we'd pick up a whooping 3 at the moment. Mines over luxury or bonus, no. Plantations we'll have a lot of. 1, 2, 3, 4. And if 5, 6, 7, if I'm able to build a city down here. So, and another plantation over here. Now, I'm going to go with plantations because that's what we have around just to give us some extra culture. The other thing I could do is go with extra faith in battle since I'm going to be fighting a lot. But that's only defeated within 8 tiles of a holy site. So in retrospect, that sucks. I'm going to go with oral tradition. For better or worse. Give me the best boost. Not that culture victory matters, but you do have to get through the civics, and so the culture helps get through the civics a little faster. And we're just going to park there, like I said. And he's heading his person out here. Let's move up here. If I make a wall along these hexes, if I make it too deep here, he can't get through here. He can't move into my city. He can't move here and cross. These are mountains, so he can't double move. He would have to start moving this way, and then we can move our blockade. So let's start moving over this way to block him from going in the direction that we want to go. If that's going to be possible, I do not know. But that's what we're going to try and do. For as long as possible. He's trying to get around me, and he's doing a good job of it. Okay, let's block here, so he has to move sideways if he wants to get around. And then we'll keep sliding down if we have to. And that'll keep the archers nearest to my city. We'll see if we can block him. We can keep sliding down until he gets here. Then we'll have trouble. But I have a backup here that I could bring over. Because this is... They could double move through here if he gets over there. But then I can help block that with my warrior here. How about that? Trying to keep him bottled up so he can't settle where I want to settle. And I'm thinking it's near the oranges here. On the coast, so I have coastal access. Ooh, I'm worried. I'm very, very worried. Because I can't move. Let's see, I can move you 1. I can move you 1. I can move you 1. But next turn, he can move here to here. He may be able to get through. We're cutting it just too close. I think he's going to be able to get by. Unless yeah, because if I go here, he just moves straight through. But he'll be able to get to the orange trees, which is, I'm not going to be able to block him. But I can send him around the long way over to here. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. He's going back. We're making him waste time. How about that? Whoop. My troops are merely passing by. Where am I too close to her? Oh, like right here. We're moving back. I'm going here. I'm trying to block the frickin' settler. And if I keep you here, then he moves there. I would move. No, then he could still move past me. So this is a weakness in our plan right here. But if I can keep this guy just moving back and forth, and he doesn't settle, let him move off this way. I don't want to let him get back here yet. Yeah, the Ottoman wall. I don't remember that historical fact either. But it's working temporarily. It's wasting time at least. Uh-oh. He decided he was pissed with me and would like to change.
Ο λαός μου αιτεί των αμήμων βίων. Κολλήσει μας από τούτον.
Here we go. The surprise war has commenced. And, what can I say? Hopefully we can put these guys, okay, we gained bonus against defensive tactics for having war declared upon us. And you're gonna get knocked out if I don't move you. So let's move here. What kind of a hex is this? Grassland. Not the most amazing spot for an archer. But I'm thinking, let's have my 2 archers work on this guy. See if we can start lowering their numbers. All right, I am going to bring my builder in. I might need to postpone my settler all because of this little mess we have going on here. But I'm on a hill. Let's trade these units so I have a stronger one. They can get through my scout and my poor kitties. I'm going to come here. And I'm going to fortify the scout with the kitties. They're evil. They know how to fight, these cats. What's this? The Venice city-state has given you a new quest. So when did we discover a Venice? Oh, because they are allied with Istanbul, and therefore it's a suzerain. Theodora is their suzerain, and they joined the attack against us, but they're not anywhere near us, so I don't think we'll see any of those troops. We got enough to worry about here. Look, she's at 331 versus my 113. Holy moly. I think almost, I got to hold her off. Let's take a look at what we're building everywhere. I can't afford to quick build anything but a scout. But I am going to change to soldiers and put my settlers and traders on hold temporarily, just in case I lose some units and I can get some replacements as quickly as possible. I think I need to do that. Okay, now they're coming back in here. Poor kitties. Okay, they're going for Heinz El Montarez. I hope it's a well fortified city, if you want my opinion. That's what I'm hoping for. Now, I think we just focus on the closest up here, and we just keep going after the closest one right here. Because I have a wall-less city, as you well know. And we'll just keep my builder. And we're going to attack here. Part of me wants to attack, but the only one that can at that point to eliminate him, because otherwise he may run away. But he can't run away very far because his path is so blocked. So let's take that chance and let's just heal and fortify. Let's just hold our line right now. Let's not be super aggressive, because all he's got is warriors, which is not the most amazing unit. And we have a counter to warriors right now in our archers, which is why a third one would have been nice if I didn't overlook the opportunity to build a cheap slinger instead of a warrior. Let's fortify. Let's see what happens. Okay, move your settler that way. He's going to try coming around. Well, he says, if you're going to block me here, I'll take care of you there. Okay, I'm going to have to move my scout back to heal. He gained a promotion, so all of a sudden he gained some strength. Let's bring you in. Having a good defensive position is okay. Let him wear himself down against our defenses here. I, however, should, unless he picked the promotion that gives him protection. Do I have a way to tell? Combat strength due to difficulty? No, it doesn't tell me what his... I don't get to know what his promotions are, I don't think. Well, we'll find out by how much damage we do. Oh, we can take him out, so that's good. He did not pick Tortoise, I don't think, which is one of the first promotions against these guys that make them harder to hit with ranged units. So let's eliminate them. Okay, we'll keep our builder there for now. I'm going to heal. And here we go. Okay, they're sending evangelical. They're trying to convert me to Taoism over here. He's bringing his settler here? Could we kill the unit where the settler is and grab ourselves a settler? Is the AI going to do that for us? Archers, have at it. Okay, I can come down out of the hill. I can get attacked across a river or by this guy. I'm doing that to steal the settler. Then it doesn't matter that I'm not building my settler. Woohoo! I hope. I'm gonna come here. And I'm gonna slip over here. And I'm gonna move right in here. Excuse me. Oh, we crossed the river. That's why he had to stop. And we're going to stay in the city with my builder. Masonry in 9 turns, but then I still got to build the freaking walls. Okay, they're coming at me. That warrior is going to be in trouble, but he'll survive. Okay, I'm going to heal my scout. I'm going to keep this wall here. Let me do my archers first. I'm going to archerize this one. I may do another archer here just to kill another unit. I'll do one more to weaken this guy down. Why don't I just kill this one? Wasn't a kill. Now he might be able to heal back up a little. If I get you here, you can't be attacked right away, and we can start healing. And let's bring my settler back there too. My newly acquired settler. That's good. Now the settler in this game, and I think I think you're right, Nightmare. In other versions, I think if you stole a settler, they turned into a builder. I think you're right. I forget which version that happened in. I'm gonna keep the builder there, but we get settler for settler when we capture them. I'm gonna heal here, and I'm gonna fortify here. Okay, we are practicing Taoism here in Leeds. Not that that matters. We don't have a religion that's countering right now. What I'm going to do is try to take this guy out. I think both archers should be able to do it. He got his promotion. Let's hope it's not Tortoise and we can still take him out. Yeah, we'll be able to take him out. Lower their numbers. So they can't get too many forces against us to attack our city and take it down with no walls. That's really a concern of mine right now. I mean, really. The builder can stay put. The settler, I'm going to send off on his own. Dangerous to do, but I want to try and start a city right here on the coast. Access to fish, oranges, and eventually it will expand over to these. There's no fresh water source here, but it's on the coast, so we can make that work. Okay, they got their first attack on my archer, which is bad. So he's now got to go. And now they're trying to keep my guy from healing properly. So I'm going to have to retreat him. And they've got us surrounded if they attack. Our city cannot heal. So I need to take this guy out. So that we are no longer encircled. Okay, we're no longer encircled. That's huge. And let's get my settler going. Stay put. And these archers make the difference because I can focus 2 of them in. Just imagine if I had a third. This is how much of an advantage early archers are in trying to stay alive. What's this mean? Oh, yeah, we're under siege. Well, we just cleared that off. No more zone of control surrounding us. rivers break zones of control, so that's why when they had a unit right here, it completed the circle. And I think I need to move away from this guy, because I'm not strong enough to take him on. And let's see what happens. Okay, the slinger needs to be dealt with. I get a promotion from this guy, even though he's getting majorly attacked. So that'll recover some health. He's going after my weak guy. So I'm thinking, let's take him out. We've got a lot, you know, we gotta take some out. I say you go here. In fact, I gotta take this guy out here. I'd like to go against the slinger. But if I don't weaken him down, ooh, I can heal myself though. Let's just be safe so I don't accidentally get killed by having the slinger come over and this guy attack. Now maybe I can hang tight with both those attacks. Now if I brought you down here, I think I gotta do it to weaken the slinger. I would bring this guy down to do it. Now you both have promotions now. I'm gonna use my promotion here. And here it is, Tortoise, that I like, because I usually have warrior type going against the city attacks, and this prevents against the range attacks that both the city defense has and archers in town. Makes them a little stronger for going against cities. So there you go. He'll probably get attacked again. I'm going right. I'm going to settle right on the coast. And I'm going to keep moving him away from being attacked. And keep my builder there. Okay, he's moving back. He's not attacking my city. He's just moving himself back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm cool with that. So I can start lowering their numbers again. I think it's now worthwhile attacking here. And we got my scout back. Let's bring on the charge of the kitties. I can kill this guy. Oh, I thought I could. He's almost dead. I'm going to take an archer here. I'm going to take the other archer here. Get rid of the slinger. And then I want to bring this guy here and promote to heal, get Tortoise. And now this guy, unless he runs here, can't get away. But then I'll also have a scout coming up. We can finish this guy off, I think. And now I'm left with only 3 units attacking against my city. Maybe, maybe, maybe. She still has a lot of units which are hopefully engaged somewhere else. And we're going to go settle a city here.
Yabu usher lemakumkom. Harachukim mesapatayom.
Yeah, and she doesn't like me settling on the coasts. May prosperity come to your cities. The ones away from the coast. Yes. So having a growing number of citizens, good. I got the boost to early empire, which makes it quicker to get to my governor title now. Happy about that. And sailing, the knowledge of sailing has been boosted because I settled a city right on the coast. I'm going to go back to healing here, even though it's not within the city limits. Keep my builder there. And production. We'll go with the monument. It's a brand new city with not much to build for. What choice? Yeah, 3 food, 2. Oh, we got 2. Interesting. Must be on a Plains Hill. Yeah. I'm happy with that choice. It'll help me grow faster, 18 turns, and it still gives me 2. I'll take that over this one. And this will probably be the next one I take after that. So let's do a monument. So if somebody settles nearby, we have an advantage. And it helps the borders spread faster. Okay, that's our first attack against the city proper. Fortunately, with both of our archers here, and the fact that we're not surrounded, we'll recover from this. We'll be able to kill both these this upcoming turn. So Byzantium wore themselves out. Theodora, bad plan of attack. And the other archer will take this. And we are controlling the attacks, even without our wall built yet. So that's good. Now I'm going to eliminate this one. Then they'll be down to just one. And then there was just one. And I'm going to bring you back in here to heal. Let's get you moving this way. And it looks like we're surviving the first wave, which is always the main wave to survive. Because the first wave is always the worst. After that, the AI tends to trickle. They use the trickle effect. That's easily stopped. So we got more enemies probably working their way over here. But we're okay for now. I'm going to take this position and heal there. I'm going to take my archer out here, rotate this one in here, and play it that way. Keep the builder there for now. Excuse me, next turn. I shouldn't have taken a bite. Okay, what do we got here? Ah, Sumeria, which we have not met, and no longer has enough loyalty to keep one of their cities. Okay, good to know. We're not the only one having loyalty issues. We'll move the cats back here. We know they're coming. Let's fix ourselves. I'm going to actually come here, see if we can see that person. I think we got him.
When wasteful war shall statues overturn, and broils root out the work of masonry.
All right. Let's go here. And it's gone. Now we have another warrior. Which we'll bring here. He's healing, but I'll move him here. So I can do this and shoot that. We have nothing to build yet. Let's heal. I could attack with the kitties, but it wears us down a lot more than it's worth here, so I'm going to just stay defensive. And we get to do new research, which means I'm going to go back to irrigation so we can start getting our good stuff. Yeah, iron will be good, but it doesn't get us to the swordsman for quite some time down here. So we'll take our time. And the spearman is an upgrade. but I don't need it now since I have archers. So I'm going for irrigation so I can start getting my luxuries and start getting a trading game going and improving my income. That's the plan, at least. And so let's start our walls. Much as I might want yet another settler, that's on hold because we stole one. I don't know where else I'd build because over here, oh, looks like Arabia is about to be, it lost loyalty and turned into a free city. Wow. I might be able to send a settler over here and grow enough. But no, I need to build my walls first before they upgrade to archers. So that's my priority. All right, I'm going to archerize these guys to weaken them down and then decide if I want to attack with anyone else. Can we take him out? Yes. Wouldn't that be nice if he keeps sending his injured armies back here, injured warriors, to then get picked off by this archer? I'm going to attack to wear him down. We still have stronger health, so he won't be able to take us out. Builder, stay there. Unfortunately, we're basically bottlenecking them here so they can't get past us to take out these very, very, very vulnerable cities in the background. And right now our cities, it's a good thing we're going for irrigation because pretty soon we don't really have many luxuries to spare. So pretty soon our happiness, our loyalty will become more, our happiness will become a problem, therefore causing issues with loyalty, potentially. Oh, good. Look at, they got a little cycle going. Bring them up here, get hurt, retreat here, die by archer. I love it. Thank you, Theodora. Oh, we didn't quite kill you this time. Okay, I'm going to move you up. I'm not going to go offensive and attack across a river, so we'll leave that. And I can't move down here and attack across the river, so he may get away with little health. Sucks. What's this? You're pledged to Byzantine to move troops. Oh yeah, well, we keep breaking that border, but who cares? We're at war, so who cares about their border? We got our next promotion level for one of our archers. I'm just going to stay here and heal. Fortify and heal. I'm just going to fortify there. And there we go. I am going to try and take a moment now to kill with my ferocious kitty claws right here. And we got a promotion. We're going to take our archers here. Unfortunately, I don't see anybody else here. So I think we can pull this maneuver off and not pay the price. Actually, I'll bring you here. And they have no walls to attack me, and I'm too far away anyway. Let's fortify. Let's bring our archer there and finish this off. All right. cool, cool, cool. We are in Binis, and we got the armor, or the military strength greatly reduced to where they have an advantage, but it's nowhere near enough, especially in 21 turns when our walls get built, for them to take us out. So I'm going to send one of my warriors back here, just so I have somebody in here in case something slips by me on the backside. And I'm going to stay right here because I'll pull back everybody here in a moment. And we're just waiting on the irrigation now. So it looks like the worst is over. A new wonder has been built somewhere. All right. Let's heal you right where you are. Now, do you think we're going to run into more hills or more woods? Because we can move faster either on hills or woods. At least the local terrain, some of it is forested hills. And that'll still slow us down. I'm going to go with hills first. A lot of time with my scouts, I just pick both these up. Then, whether it's woods, hills, or wooded hills, they can move pretty fast. So we'll start with hills, because that's what's mostly around us. We'll start retreating back to positions till we get things clearly under control as we improve our luxuries. And it looks like we survived the first attack. So let's find out. If we talk to Theodora, we can't make peace yet. Because you have to wait on Marathon, you have to wait 25 turns after a declaration of war before you can even attempt peace. And we got 7 more turns left there. So we're going to be at war for just a little bit longer. But I can send my scout away now. I feel comfortable. I can afford to send my scout away. I'll do my promotion now. So range strength versus district defenses. Yeah, I'm gonna go beeline here where there's some of these might be better or not. Actually, this is still a beeline. I'll go down here. I like giving them emplacement's not bad for city defenses, and then get the zone of control. We'll see. Oh wait, let's do the promotion and pick one. There we go. And the Great Bath. Theodora built the Great Bath. That's why she started running out of soldiers, because she started... Oh, she's really low. She must... I wonder, I'm going to have to look. She might be at war with somebody else that's also draining her armies. Let's go find out. Yeah, she's at war with 2 others over on the other side. Maybe one of the Greece states or whatever's over there, or both of them. So we probably will not have to worry about her anymore. I don't care. That's fine by me. Let's heal. And we'll just kind of keep ourselves on alert for when they return. I will start sending my scout off to do an actual scout duty. D-U-T-Y, duty. Not like a kitty or dog duty. As my kids might have said when they were little. Let's finish. Okay, they finished a Great Bath. We know that. So it looks like we're going to survive long enough to make this a game, is what it looks like. And that's encouraging. You never know with Deity. It's this early game that is the struggle. It looks like we survived it. let's start moving. Yeah, okay, so we couldn't have moved that far anyway, so we'll just stop here. And I'll just move someone here. And our defensive positions are taken. And then pretty soon we'll see if we can sue for peace over here. Ooh. You know what we can do now? That was silly of them to upgrade that winery, because we'll just pillage it and ruin it for them. Yeah, we can breathe for the moment. The tense part of the game is over with. Okay, here we're just waiting on the irrigation. I'm going to come down to their winery. Well, we got someone coming on the way, but I think I might stay put for a moment. And I'm going to bring an archer to back me up. How about a pair of archers to try backing me up? Since there's no other threats. And another world wonder, pyramids. An unmet player has built the pyramids. I hope it's Cleopatra. I always love it when the Civ that originally built them, ooh, they're bringing some heavy reserves coming up now. Now, I don't think I want to cross this river, but I do think I want to do this. I'm going to pillage and gain some faith right here by pillaging their winery. I now have 141 faith. Oh well. I was hoping I would get gold from the winery, but alas, it was not to be. So since he's stuck there, oh man, that's considered something I can't shoot over. And if I come over here, he would be able to reach me and attack me, so we'll just stay here for now. Ah, the lines of sight. They sometimes present themselves. Oh, next turn. And the pyramids, yes. Okay, they retreated the chariot. Fine by me. Because now we will have the advantage again.
It was luxuries like air conditioning that brought down the Roman Empire. With air conditioning, their windows were shut. They couldn't hear the barbarians coming.
Yes, that's one of the funnier quotes in the game. So early empire is done. We're going to get our first governor promotion. Let's see if there's any policies we'd like to change. We can reduce the cost of purchasing a tile, which I shouldn't have to rush now, so that's not a high priority for me. I'm going to keep the faith for a little bit, or urban planning would get me 3 more production, but that's spread out 1 per city. Gold from trade routes. I don't even have one yet, so I guess I hold off. Now, if I was having a loyalty problem, this is where I could add loyalty to help me out. So a city that was on the edge like we had earlier would be harder to take. But to be quite honest, well, no barbarians. I could improve production towards settlers, but I have no space to settle. I'm just keeping it the way it is. And our new Civic, we're going to go for improving 3 tiles, which we've done. Oh, we've improved like 2 tiles. No, just 1, the marble. The other ones have been chop-chops of the forest, so that doesn't count as an improvement. So we'll go craftsman. I should be able to soon. Yeah, irrigation shouldn't be that far off. So maybe I'll still get the bonus to shorten that off. Irrigation's 12 turns. Yeah, that should be just enough time to build a couple luxuries and be okay. I'm gonna do this. It means my archer may get attacked coming up. Then I'll keep that one there. I'm going to not destroy the road, but I will fortify and heal. Ooh. Well. Oh, and this is where Saladin got. He's losing his capital down here, about to be taken over by Dido. I always thought it was Dido. How did they pronounce it? Dido, Dido? I don't remember. And she said her name, and I don't remember if it was Dido, Dido. It's a problem. You have singers and you have leaders, and sometimes they pronounce their names differently. I can't keep all this stuff straight sometimes. I'm gonna stay right there for now. I'm not gonna push our kitties into harm's way. She did say Dido. That's what I thought. Oh, we have a governor. So there's our new governor here, Pasha. It's plus 20% production to all military units in a city where he is located. All friendly units, and these are the different promotions. So we'd get the first one, I think. And then after that, all friendly units fighting within the city's territory gain strength. So he's good if we're under attack, but we're out of the woods now. Grants all units within 10 tiles of the city's center combat strength. And then these are interesting. I remember reading these. I can establish him in an allied foreign capital and then improve my alliance. I can establish in a foreign capital, period. I assume it can't be an enemy one where you're at war. But then grievances from the city owner against you are reduced by one more per turn. So if you've built up a lot of bad blood by warring with another civ and taking and destroying cities or taking cities, you build up grievances, and this helps you reduce them on at least one civ at a time. And then when established in a foreign capital, none of the owner's cities exert loyalty pressure on your cities. So if you're having loyalty problems, so that's an interesting guy, but I don't think I need him now. What I need to do is, because I'm woefully behind the leaders, at least, Tamar and Saladin, with my 7 measly science right here. Oh, the same thing here. I think I need to take Pingala, the librarian, who increases science and culture in the first city I put him in. Usually my capital. And we'll just double check yields. And my capital, oh, we got to rename a new city. Anybody want a city out there? First come, first serve. To get a city named after you. So right now, my highest science city is here. Although my highest culture city is here. So I think right now I want to boost science. I don't want to fall behind in research and therefore my military improvements. So I'm going to put Pingala in Heinz Almontaraz is what I'm going to do for my governor. He also increases loyalty by putting a governor in a city. So one that's on the border can make a big difference. So if you want a city named after you, just chime right in. Anybody that might be watching and desiring a city, whether you name it after yourself or as someone else, or as OAP Gaming did, a city that you're from or something like that. Whatever you want, however you want to name this city, we'll personalize them. So Antalya is waiting for its new name. Anybody, just chime in. All right, with such a large standing army, you may want to consider adding mercenaries if your army needs to expand further. So that Civic has received a boost. And this kind of, okay, we can't really go away or around that thing. I'm going to see, what is here? Oh, that's the Great Bath. What do you know? And it's on a floodplains. So what I'm going to do is bring my archer right here to finish off this runaway unit. And there we go. And I wonder how many turns before we can make peace. Oh, we can make peace now. Oh, she does not want to make peace right now. No, she's not interested in making peace right now. So, never mind. That's her problem. Well, maybe what I need to do is go after this city now. It's just sitting there without walls yet. And maybe I need to see about putting it under the gun. I can put an archer here to reach the city. I can put an archer here to reach the city. And then I can try rotating warriors over here to attack it when I have a chance. I can't surround it. I'm limited to how I can attack, but with a couple archers constantly bombarding it, that's not a bad thing. Oh wait, I can't get, no, I can get an archer here with a warrior here. And an archer here would be able to reach also, but those are the two positions. I'm gonna give it a go. Maybe that'll decide her to want to sue for peace. If we start attacking her for a change. Okay, we finished that. I think I just need to go for, trader, then walls. We have two. What am I working in tiles? This one is good. I don't like that one. I want you over here. And over here we got 3 tiles working. What are they? Good production. That's for the cash. Uh-oh, we need the cash too, but I also need some production tiles. So I'll forfeit one of these in gold just to get a production tile. So we can build a little faster. But I gotta keep the gold in the positive. Irrigation in 11. Oh, I could farm a resource here, and that would complete irrigation. It means moving my builder down here and delaying irrigation, but I can start researching something else in a couple turns. Let's try that. You stay there. Now let's see if I can remember to switch out my research when it's time. Yeah, I'll have to start thinking about wrapping this up soon. It's getting later than I expected. Kind of trapped over here if it moves out. It's a little concerning. So let's move back, and then I'll move this way. I'm going to come here so I can start firing. I'll bring you in first. Okay, we have a chariot that'll start going against us. You stayed there. Oh, I get a promotion. Let's do it. I should help bombard a city with my arrows. Incendiary. And here we go. Now she wants peace. Right as I start going for her city. It'll be difficult when she gets walls. So do I hold off on peace? 8 gold a turn will come in handy. I'm torn because I feel like I'd have a chance against the city, maybe. Now, but it's on that peninsula. I think I need higher level stuff to be able to guarantee taking it out. Also, by the time I have a navy, now that I have a coastal city, that would also help me take out that city. It'll have walls by then, but then I'll start getting catapults, and I have extra with this Civ, with my Civ on catapult damage. So I'm going to accept the deal. She paid enough price. We decimated her army, along with whoever else was at war with her, but we did a large part of that. And we decimated her army. We have a larger army than her now. And I feel good about that. Let's get healed. I'm going to still keep the largest of my forces. Maybe what I can do... Oh, this is going to turn into Phoenician city soon, so I won't be able to attack. If I could get there quick enough as it's a free city, I could try taking it over, but that ain't going to happen. Is there another place that makes sense? It's not stupidly located. Like 1, 2, 3. I don't think I can settle there. And if I settle here, let's look at my settler screen. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I could like settle here and still have an okay, and have a water source and have access to a couple things and be able to expand over here and not worry about that. Might be a possibility. Let me take a look at my production. I can do a settler in 10 turns or a wall in 10 turns, but since we just sued peace, my wall will finish soon enough. Let's get that settler out, and then I can get my 4th city. Maybe. So let's send forces off in that direction to make sure it's clear of barbarians. We'll come this way. And then if I move... Do I want to move up here? Let's move here. See if it attacks me. Maybe it's going to be one of those peaceful barbarians that don't attack. Except this thing's coming back. So do I dare move here where it's harder for me to retreat? I'm risking my kitty cats. And here we go. Let's see. You come in here and chill. You come here and heal. It's just may not be the quickest route, but we'll have you go that way. Okay. Oh yeah, like that looks like the move of death to go right there. I'll tell you. Let's see if we can make a deal. Oh look, he likes us, so he's gonna make a deal of open borders. I'm fine with that. And that allows me to not get sandwiched in now. And then continue my explorations. I'm also going to take you here. And our governor is now established here. So you're going to see we have increased science now and increased culture with him in place right now. But still lagging behind everybody.
Kai dexiumai se hepetes demokratias.
Pericles. We are now acquainted with him. Would you like to visit? Yeah, why don't we... He's far enough away. Let him know where our nearby city is, which is probably our capital. Let's go see. Oh, no. He probably saw us or met us down here. I don't know where we ran into him. Either on the coast here is where he is, just out of my sight. Oof. I'm glad we did that, or we would have been crunched in there. I'm going to keep my kitty moving this way. And we can go around Saladin's country or city that way. And I'm going to start moving folks over. I'm thinking I can settle here. Because it's 1, 2, 3. It's a little snug versus Hattusa. But it keeps me out of this when Dito takes it over. And we should be able to maintain that city. It has mountains for campus and or temple complex, you know, faith complex, and it's in the neighborhood of a few more luxuries, which at this point are duplicates, but you know, I don't mind having duplicates. We just trade. It makes us money. I think I will camp here. Just keep a couple units in reserve, since we know Theodora is prone to attack us from past experience. Irrigation. Oh, I gotta switch, because as soon as I build this, it'll finish irrigation for us. So I caught it in time. I don't think we wasted too many turns. I'm going to go for science now, because we do need to catch up on science. I do want to start making my boats, too. Let me take a look at a few of the city-states that we've seen. Oh, he wants us to train a galley so we can get an extra... So let's start gaining back Hattusa on our side, working towards that goal. So I'm going to go with sailing first so we can start building that galley down there. And gain another envoy over in Hattusa. And therefore, let's send our builder here. And we are 5 away from our golden age. And in this era, ooh, that's going to be tough. Going to be tough. Running out of time to hit a golden age. But our scout is freed up now. Maybe we can meet a few more civs and gain a few points that way. It's kind of slow going to get over there. And we still have a settler in 6 turns to get over there. So we're going to set there.
All right.
All right, so he's not near us. We don't have to worry about his war carts or war chariots, whatever they're called. Honor to meet him, and we'll exchange information on our capitals, expand our map. And yeah, he's way over there. So the map shrinks as it gets larger. Let's start getting our team away from the barbarians, and maybe after we settle this city over here, if it still exists, we can take that out with the forces we're sending this way. In fact, I'll send you down this way first. He may be sending, Byzantium may be sending a chariot that way. Let's at least start going this way. We only need 4 more points. Let's build this improvement, and that should get us irrigation.
The man who has grit enough to bring about the afforestation or the irrigation of a country is not less worthy of honor than its conqueror.
All right. Irrigation done. So what am I building now? Oh yeah, we're doing sailing still, right? Yes. I'm gonna stick with that because I want that envoy for Hattusa. And then when I get my next governor title, I can get my envoy that can let me take that over, unless people have sent other envoys there. All right, 10 turns to get those 4 era points for a golden age. It's gonna be tough. Unless I can run into another Civ or two along the way. I'm gonna keep you here for the settler coming out. I'll keep you both here at this point. Tell you what, let's send the archer forward. Make sure there's no barbarians. I'll keep the warrior for escort duty. And let's go build something. Now, how many... I only have 1 build left, so I'm gonna need another builder. It'll probably come from Leeds because they're almost done with their trader. So it's all about me finding another Civ or two. I gotta get 4 more points somehow. A little bit of a pain, but this is 1, 2. Wait, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I can build the city here or here. This will still give me the trees to be able to chop if I needed it. Yeah, I think I'll still plan on building a city here. And that'll give me growth over here into lots of different things. I'll lose 3 tiles. And I'm taking up a perfect, but I'll have other positions like here and here. If I chop trees for like temple and science campus. Okay, let's build this. All right. Well, doggone it, they're blocking me from moving forward and finding civs. Thank you, no thank you. We'll stay there to escort the settler in 2 turns. Okay, this is... Oh, it is now. Looks like it's going to go after this. I wonder if it'll defeat it, but it has a spearman in there, which is better against horses. Maybe it won't have what it takes. Then we'll go east. Okay, he gave up on there. Did it get taken out? No, it's still there for my taking. Okay, let's go east, see if we can find another Civ to meet. We're on a meet and greet mission with limited time to... Oh my god, we'll never make it. Unless we gain... Well, there's another Civ not far away. I don't think I can get the points fast enough. Let's get our settler here. Oh, it's now a negative, but we have ways to counter that. We can do that. And let's go back to the ancient walls. And... Oh, this is the one that we knew about. Arabia's city of Aleppo is now part of Phoenicia. You think by the sheep? Well, let me take a look at that. I'll take a look. Michał? Oh, I never remember. Michał. There we go. I finally think I pronounced your first name properly. Took me a few tries to remember. Well, I'll take a look. Let's see. You have sent a delegation. Oh, yeah, we'll accept it. You're thinking back here? Because you said by the sheep by the river, you're thinking farther away. Hey, this one's about to fall. I think I'll meet another Civ over here.
سم اسبان بار دیگر زمین را می لرزاند و جهان از شنیدن نام نادر نفس در سینه حبس می کند.
Nader. Everybody likes rolling their R's so much. Honor to meet you. We would love your hospitality. So let's see. There's a sheep near a river. So you're thinking over here somewhere, more along the coast. But the one thing I wanted to check, and maybe that's why I went, oh, well, you know, might not be a bad idea to do a coastal city. It'll give me more space to expand. I'll still have access to this for campus or what, and I won't have to chop as much riverside forest to build what I want to build, perhaps. This is a flood zone, which is weird having it right now. I guess floods out of the mountains. That's a thing. Or it might not be a bad idea to build another coastal city, but then there's also this island which could be possible for another city. But we don't have vision of it, and this city may make it hard to settle there. Let's think about this. I could build the city in the flood zone. It'll flood every now and then until I stop it. Probably better to build it on the coast so I can let it flood for a while and get better payoffs here. And if I build it here, what do I get access to eventually? Eventually more cotton, duplicate. So there's no rush to pick up these luxuries, but when we do get them, we'll be able to trade them. And then I still have access to mountains for religion and science kind of buildings. And then I don't have to worry about the loyalty. So yeah, I think I may go with that. I was worried because the last time I checked, this was still a free city. And I wasn't sure the reach of the loyalty. I was concerned that if I built down here, I'd be within the loyalty. Michał. So that was my thinking. But now the situation has changed. With Phoenicia taking this over, I was able to see for sure I could build right here and not have a problem with it. And there's decent tiles to build from. We can chop right there. We can chop right there. Because I will chop along a river if I need to, but I prefer to not chop along a river because, you know, lumber mills is and whatnot. So yeah, let's move this and put another one out there. Good idea. Thanks for the suggestion. I appreciate it. And let's see who's left. Okay, we're waiting for... We're going to escort. Not that I think we're in a dangerous corridor here or anything. And... No, it's still there. I was thinking we were closer. But I think what I got to do... I've been streaming for quite a while. My voice is wearing out, and I don't want it to. And I think it's time to give it a rest. So, like I said, I don't have a regular stream set for this particular game. I just said, hey, I'm home. I got a day off from my other streams. And I feel like playing this game with all the buzz going around for Civ VII. So I said, let's dive into Civ VI again. And that's why we're here. So there's no set schedule on when I'll play this again and live stream. But when I do, I'll live stream. There's no set time. So it's just going to be hit or miss for any of you guys that are into this game and want to see how we do. Once again, we're playing on Deity. But there's a few adjustments that I've made to the game as a result of this being an enormous map with 30 civs. Yeah, 30 civs, 19 city-states. It's an enormous map. You name it, I've made a few. There's a few adjustments to help me out. So yeah, we'll see. I just can't commit to a regular day right now, Floki. Just because I'm already doing on a normal week, Monday through Friday. So, thanks, Mihao. I appreciate that. Brzezinski? Did I get at least close on that one? Brzezinski. That should be at least close. I mumbled a little bit, so you... And I live in Poland right now, so I'm supposed to understand how to say it. It wasn't great. I have a horrible American accent when I speak Polish. I've been told. I'm a lot better once I have to say a word a few times and get used to it. But my mouth doesn't naturally form the sounds. But especially with me as a kid growing up with a speech impediment with my S's, with so many S variation sounds in the Polish language. It's a challenging language for me. So, yeah, I'm going to end it right here, like I said, and we'll pick it up whenever I can. It's going to be hit or miss, I know, for anybody that wants to follow it. Sorry about that. If anything ever opens up where I can put it in a regular time, it's not the normal kind of game that I would think would be interesting to stream, especially the way I play it. I like marathon games, which is a snooze fest for some. You really have to be into the game to watch it. And but it's what I felt like playing with all the Civ VII hype out there, good and bad, that we're hearing. Personally, I reserve my judgment on the new game until I learn more. But there's so many negative comments out there right now on so many aspects of the game. There's probably only one new thing that's come out about it that doesn't have me thrilled. But other than that, gameplay wise, I have hopes. I still have hopes for that new game. And got me in the mood to play this game. And it was my day off and I had some time. And so I said, why don't I go live? Yeah, unfortunately, you probably know about the one thing I'm talking about that's not thrilling a lot of people. But I'm not going to delve into that. That's not the purpose of this live stream. I still love the Civs franchise and been playing it for a long time. I didn't start at 1 though. I'm one of those rare ones that didn't start at 1, but I started very shortly after that. I think Civ 2, Civ 3, one of those I started with. It's hard. I don't have the hard copy anymore back then to put it in my hand. So anyway, thank you so much for anybody that came in here and watched and hung out with me. That's kind of what I wanted, is some people to be able to chat with while I played one of my favorite games. And tomorrow I stream another one of my favorite games, and that is XCOM Long War. So we'll get going. Yeah, I know it's unexpected, and every now and then I do these, but it's more fun. It's like, hey, I'm going to play the game anyway. Why don't I go live and have anybody join in that's available that wants to kill some time with me? So thanks, everybody. This is Zigzag Zog signing off from somewhere in this world. Thanks so much for watching. I hope to see y'all on a future one. Yeah, Civ is a tranquil game. It's a good one for you guys to have it. Just play it in the background, that kind of thing. So yeah, you have to have a lot of will to finish it, and maybe play it along with other people, especially on a marathon game. It'll motivate. I've finished some marathon games, but maybe this will be extra motivation to actually follow through on this one. So we'll see. Thanks, everybody. Ciao.